Hello, hello. It's Musty Hobbit here, and Mike is back. So we are 10 days away from Barrie, or at least 10 days away from when I leave for Barrie, and I'm sure that others have their own timetable as well, but we are looking at getting there on Friday. So today, I think the bulk of the conversation is going to be something, we'll talk about what it is that we are looking forward to at this weekend trip for many of us. We'll probably go into other details as well. I think we may talk about what we are bringing. Some of us have trade piles. My trade box is right here. And that'll have both things that I'm bringing to the actual event, but it will also have things that I have sort of earmarked for people. So we will I'll kind of figure out what we've got there. But other than that, how are you? To those of you watching, I hope things are going well. Today, what was today? Oh yeah, Nintendo. Again, this SNES Classic saga lives on. They put out a tweet today saying that there would be and that there would be more than adequate stock for on day of. There would also be potentially like waves of pre-orders. So maybe we can all take a breath for a minute and maybe they've got this figured out. We shall see. But I would like to mention that if you want to hear more thoughts on my thoughts on the SNES Classic, you should check out Retro Pixel's monthly podcast. It came out today. I was a guest for a good chunk of that, and it was definitely a lot of fun. Yeah. See when people get here. I actually started this one earlier than we usually do. No. What else has been going on? So hi, Miles. Yeah, so James reached out to me over the weekend. It was a pleasant surprise to be invited on. So I was actually kind of honored. Although I know I've kind of stayed above the fray when it comes to a lot of the classic talk, and I think deep down, I'm looking forward to getting both, and if it means that I'm trading away things at higher value than they're worth, so be it. But I think I think I'm pretty much resigned to the fact that for the SNES at least, right, I didn't have the system. I'm not married to any of the games. Hi, Colette. Good to see you. I said I'm not married to any of the games. I don't have nostalgia for the system. I just started playing some of these games in the last year, so having a way to emulate these games is perfectly fine with me, and I'm good with that. Hello.
Hello. Let me check my settings.
No, you're good. I had the volume way down. I want to avoid, like, some reason when I'm at work and I have my headphones in, if it's not at like 17% overall, it's blasting my ears, and I don't know.
No, I wasn't. My Yeti wasn't selected in the Google settings. It was going through the internal.
Doing the Joe thing.
Yeah. Yeah, my dog.
Oh, here you go, sandwich.
Nice. PB&J?
Almond butter and J.
Is your kid allergic to peanuts too?
No.
Okay.
No, just eggs.
Okay.
And hopefully that goes away soon.
I was going to say, what kind of fucking kids you growing over there? Weak ones, that's what kind.
Yeah.
How is the almond butter? What's it like? I'm a big fan of peanut butter, so
It's good. I mean, I like peanut butter too, but almond butter's been good. That's what I kind of like this year when I was doing that Whole30 thing to start the year off, that was kind of my big push. Was I would have almonds like whatever I could. But you can just, I mean, effectively you can take spoonfuls of almond butter and there's no qualms there with that, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, almonds are really good for you. Shadow, don't chew the carpet, please. Just lay the fuck down. It's 11 o'clock.
Dude.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Yo.
Yoshi, your wall changed. Did you paint?
No, not paint. Oh, everything changed.
Yeah. I guess technically that'll be your pickup for the week.
Are you in jail?
Where are the pads?
What?
Sorry.
Please just lay down.
Hey Jason.
What's up?
I hear footsteps upstairs. I'll be right back.
All right. Shadow. Oh my goodness.
Looks like you're back with substantially less beard.
Yeah, I got angry at the razor. No, I shaved it down to like a number 2, and then I realized that I still needed to shave like the goatee lines, and I was like, yeah, razor.
Yeah,
So much easier.
Yeah, that would be easy. I actually shaved down to a 2 as well, but I did go through the extra effort.
Yeah, it was like midnight on Friday, and I was like, you know what? I'm just exhausted. I just want to go to sleep. And literally, by the time I woke up at 7 a.m., it was already like sandpaper.
It's okay. It'll grow back.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that the AC unit too loud or?
Oh, speaking of which, mine's actually a little bit. I got mine cranked up. Give me 1 second, guys.
You can't hear it on either of your ends. So.
No. I'm gonna knock my.
Can you hear it?
I hear something, but it's not AC.
Is it like a big, like, roaring sound?
No, it's more of like a game or something.
That's funny. Because I am playing a game.
Yeah, I can hear that, but I can't hear your AC.
That's funny. The game could probably be turned down. I'm grinding. It's competitive. I'll be here for 9 levels.
Yeah, that is coming through a bit, so that would be appreciated.
Yeah, that AC has 2 settings. Low and high. And that's about it.
Basically quiet and loud.
Basically. Or, no, it's loud and louder. Arcana is a very boring RPG for the Super Nintendo.
Fascinating.
If you like very slow dungeon crawlers, it might be for you. At least it's cheap.
So, Sean, I thoroughly enjoyed last CC Weekly and your explanation of the not swimming in the Navy. You had me in absolute hysterics on my ride to work.
I'm glad my brush with death could entertain.
I've had them too. I'm scared shitless of drowning myself.
Yeah, it's not a good time.
No, I almost drowned like, what was it? Maybe 4 years ago now. I used to metal detect a lot, and I was out in a lake locally, and there's a sandbar out in the middle of the lake, and there's like a drop off from the beach. It drops off to about 12 foot deep, maybe 15 foot deep, and then it picks back up real quick and goes to a sandbar. And I was carrying a detector on one arm and a long-handled metal scoop in the other, and they're strapped to me so I don't lose them in the water, obviously. And I get out there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go out to the bar. So I started making my way across the deep ravine, and I'm frog swimming with my equipment, and I missed the sandbar too far to the right by about 8 to 10 feet, maybe. And it just was a straight drop off. I went to put my feet down, thinking I was on the bar, and I sunk like a rock. And I got myself up just high enough, bouncing off the bottom to give a holler for somebody to grab me. And luckily somebody else swam over real quick and gripped me up and pulled me up and drug me over to the sandbar. But it was frightening, man. I sucked water and came up and spit it out just long enough to yell for help.
Yeah, it sucks. Do people still try to offer to teach you how to swim?
Oh no, I've known how to swim since I was like 2 or 3. I was going to my parents brought me to lessons. I just was very unfortunate and missed the bottom.
Yeah.
But it was one of the most frightening experiences of my life, that's for sure. I gave it up for a while. Like, I sold off all my shit. I was like, that's it. I'm never going back in again. Yeah,
it's not a good time.
Nope.
Every now and then somebody on the ship will give me grief. They're like, you can't swim? It's, well, when's the last time they shoved you off the dock and said, see you over there? Come on. The dog's eating my carpet. It's a good time.
You go in shallow, like like the above ground pools, like the 3-footers and stuff.
No, because like literally every time I get even to my knees, somebody's offering to teach me to swim, and it's people that I've known for years. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter who. We went down south for Mark's wedding, and my father offered. I'm like, you wouldn't teach me how to swim when I was a kid. Why are you going to teach me now?
Yeah. It's like, well, if you made it this far without knowing how to swim, you can probably make it the rest of the way without knowing how to swim.
Nailed it.
I had a very similar story to Mark's too. When Mark said he didn't learn to ride a bike till he was 20. I was probably maybe 13 or 14. I had always just gotten around it. You know what I mean? Like, whenever friends were out bike riding, I just couldn't go out that day. You know what I mean? I always got around it for a long time, and then finally it came time where I was like, you know what? I need to learn because I need to go places. I want to go to other friends' houses farther away than walking or on rollerblades. So I just hopped on a bike and started going.
Well, speaking of walking, I can walk to almost whatever I need now. It's kind of cool.
Well, yeah, now you're living in city environment, right?
Not quite city, but college town environment.
Yeah.
So it's a 20-minute walk to campus, 30-minute walk to campus, or I can hop in my car and be there in 5 minutes.
Nice.
So you hop in your car and you're there in 5 minutes.
Do they have permit parking kind of deal? As long as you got a sticker, you got free parking.
Yeah, I can't go get that till next week. So I get to go over there next week and bug them, and pay $1 to park all day.
Oh, that's not that bad.
It is if you're going for a whole semester.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and it's only good for one parking. Well, it's all day, so you could come and go, but still. I think you're better off just getting a pass.
How do you like being out on your own?
It's weird.
Do you have roommates already?
Yeah.
2? What? You got 2 of them, I guess?
Yep.
All freshmen?
No.
No.
Nobody freshman.
Oh, all right. So then you kind of everybody's already used to the whole schedule, the way things go kind of deal, you know?
Well, I think the one guy works most of the time. He works 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think the other guy's a senior.
So you got the whole shebang then. You're out on your own, which is new. You got roommates, which is new.
Yeah. I need more stuff, which is new. Like, I need to bring up like a TV stand and like all sorts of stuff. I have no couch.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find a chair on Craigslist.
You know what's really good is the Facebook yard sale groups. Go on Facebook and join a couple yard sale groups for your college area, and you'll see stuff pop up. You could probably get a futon for like $20, literally.
I just want like an old crappy reclining chair. Like, except that I gotta carry it up, a couple flights of steps.
Yeah. Yeah, Facebook groups are probably your best bet. Just hit up all the ones that are close to your area, and you'll see that kind of stuff pop up all the time. You can get everything cheap. TVs, furniture, anything stupid cheap.
Yeah. Because I was looking on Craigslist, but it seems like Craigslist is dying.
Yeah, Facebook, like I said, Facebook groups kind of killed it because Craigslist was kind of creepy. Facebook groups, you can at least, it's still creepy. It's all people you don't know, but you can at least get a little bit of info about people because their profiles and everything are linked right to their listings.
Or if you have mutual friends or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you're in the same group with mutual interests, you can you get at least a little bit more feeling for who you're dealing with.
Yeah, and there's less anonymity if something happens. It's less.
Yeah.
It's more difficult for them to get away with something.
You had hundreds of people that saw that post instead of just a random text blurb on Craigslist,
Yeah.
And they're usually
most
policed.
Groups have mods and stuff on top of it. Yeah.
They're policed too, so if you catch somebody that gives somebody a bad deal or doesn't show up for a sale or sells broken shit, they'll get booted right out of the groups. They've been really good. Actually, one of my pickups tonight is from Facebook group.
Yeah, I don't have a pickup this week. No pickups.
Yeah.
That's different.
Your pickup is you picked up and left, and now you're in an apartment.
You picked up an apartment. That's a good pickup.
You have gained lease.
Musty, did you have a 3DS?
No.
You never. This is the first iteration.
This is the first iteration that I have, and it apparently is not the last iteration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that,
that white and red 2DS is coming.
I feel like that's probably just stock that was left over, and they just recolored the plastic or something, or they just had parts like the internals left over that they wanted to get rid of. So like, well, we have enough for one more run of this.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it though.
Yeah,
my hands weren't so greasy right now.
The gold and white one's ugly. I love the blue and black.
No, it's nice. It's sturdy. It doesn't feel too like the weight is good. But yeah,
you're gonna have to get some like hand grips, because if your hands are like mine, you'll play it for 20 minutes and go, "Why did they make it
my hands like that?"
Yeah.
Yes.
The spot right right inside your palm where the corners of the 2DS or 3DS fit. After a while, it digs and it hurts like hell.
See, that's the thing. I don't like. I can hold it like this, and there's plenty of space.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're playing for extended periods, you're playing like 2 hours or so. Man,
your hands are gonna cramp like hell. Mine cramp like hell when I'm playing 3DS. I can't play it for more than like 20-30 minutes anymore. So I'm just like.
And the thing is that I'm a little bit less inclined to really cup that corner, because that's where the speakers are.
Yeah.
Here and here, and so they
kind of poor design.
But the thing is, if I hold it the way that I would hold it, right? If I hold it like this, it almost reflects off the inside of my hand at me.
Yeah, like you
so
get
it actually kind of works.
I guess that
almost, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you kind of hold it like, yeah.
There's only one thing I don't like about the little, like, oh, I did get one pickup, but I don't have it with me. It was like, 3DS hand grip. cost like $8 or something off eBay.
Did they move the cartridge slot from the bottom?
On this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cartridge slot
About
has
friggin'
this.
time.
You should just watch my unboxing. It's under here. It's got a little cover.
Yeah.
So the cart goes here, and then the SD goes here.
Thank
You know,
goodness.
people are going to break that off, right?
Not me.
The SD card in the new 3DS XL, you have to open the unit to get out,
Yeah, that
which is a pain in the
that
ass.
concept freaks me out.
And the cartridge is down where your hand would be, where your speaker's at on that one. The cartridge just hangs there, and I've clicked it out of the damn system while playing before.
Yeah,
I've hit the power button because the power button's on the bottom.
Yeah.
it's still on the bottom here.
Yeah, I've turned it off. I think it's in the same spot on the 3DS XL.
Yeah, it's not here like I originally thought it was.
Nintendo makes really great games, but they make some really, really weird hardware decisions.
Well, I think what it was like they had the charge port on the top, and they had the microphone port on the headphone port on the top, and I think they just didn't want to jam it up with hardware up there. So they did like, oh, you know what? We'll stick a couple things on the bottom here, and didn't realize how poor of a decision that was.
There, right?
Some
ZR,
systems,
ZR and L and ZL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this, you've got stylus is here, and headphone jacks on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like I showed in my video, the stylus is teeny tiny.
Oh yeah, the new 3DS comes out of the side, right? Yeah.
yeah, it's like Nintendo just went, how can we make this different? Again.
I heard that it's significantly lighter though, because minus the 3D capability, and then also the camera is built into the base now, right?
Yep.
It's not on the front lid.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think that kind of reduced weight as well, because they had it in the flip open part of it. It was at the top.
And the hinge is all integrated too now, as I understand that. Like the hinge mechanism is a little different.
Yeah. They look nice, man. They look really good. I had one pre-ordered, but when the time came, I just didn't have the extra $100 to pay it off.
I'm kind of in the like, I already bought a 3DS. I'm not buying another 3DS.
I don't use the 3D.
I don't either. But
the only game I felt really benefited from it, and like I do use it, but I only use a single layer where I just bumped the 3D switch off, and that's for Bravely Default.
Super Mario 3D Land did some cool stuff with it.
Yeah.
But after that, they kind of went, oh, it's a gimmick. Never mind.
Yep. I wonder if battery life's better without 3D too.
Probably.
Yes. Because when you turn the 3D on, you're making the system do more. Because it has to like display the two different images and like the one image on top of the other one.
Yeah.
It's very weird how that technology works.
Does it use any juice having the 3D on there but not on, Yoshi? Like just being equipped with 3D, even if you're not using it? I wonder if that actually takes a draw as well.
Well, there's probably just enough power to like give it an immediate turn on, like
Have it
so
on
it turns
standby?
on. Yeah, standby mode, sort of. I would think. Like, probably doesn't take much, but it is on as soon as you flip the switch. So
yeah. I'm curious, Musty. Give it a test for us and let us know how the battery life is, how long you can get out of it.
Yeah, I can do that. Well, I got a car ride coming up. I'll put it through its paces.
Oh, I did get a couple other pickups.
I think on a full charge, my new 3DS XL on a full charge playing straight through, I think gets about 7 hours.
I'd heard somebody doing tests saying somewhere between 5.5 and 6 on this.
Yeah. So maybe I'm embellishing a little bit, but I knew it was somewhere close to that, like 6 to 7. I've played for like a whole day's worth without charging it.
Yeah.
A whole day's worth is more than 6 to 7 hours.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I'm not sitting there for 24 hours straight playing the system. I mean, like, during the course of the day, playing like 2-3 hours, then coming back and playing a couple hours. And
yeah, I mean, as of right now, the only game I have is Theatrhythm.
That's a good game.
Awesome.
And that screen looks so good.
Well, it's really reflecty right now. But
did they make the screen bigger?
I mean, I don't know.
No, it's just less cluttered because it doesn't have the 3D switch. It doesn't have the camera lens up in the screen. Like, it just made it's less cluttered.
Camera's in the hinge there, so it's always staring at me. And my notification for Street Pass is over here.
The speakers are in the screen as well, aren't they, in the 3DS?
Yeah.
The original one, yeah. And it had bad sound quality. That was one of the major complaints about the original and the new 3DS. Well, not the new 3DS, but the XLs.
Yeah. Yeah, the new one used a different set of speakers.
No, the one thing that they said is that this is the lesser of the there's two different screen types, and this is not the one with like the great viewing angle. So
play it from the left, I guess.
I know, right? Like it's like if I can play games like this, like we're in trouble.
I guess that would be an issue if you were playing with somebody who was watching you play, maybe. But
yeah,
if you're, I
can see that.
Let's be honest here. If they would put the better of the LCD styles in there, it to cost more. This is what people don't think about.
I'm very happy with the price. There was that point at like over the last like 2 weeks right before it came out where it's like used new 3DS XL for about the same price, and I waffled a little bit, but this is what I'm going with.
If I didn't already have the new 3DS XL, I would have got one of those because I really like the design. Yeah, it looks really good.
I agree.
The texture is nice. I like it.
Yeah.
The blue
I want one,
was
but
good.
I
mean,
can't justify it.
An orange would be really nice, but I'm pretty. And this color scheme works for me. My phone is blue and white.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. My wife's like, it's about as big as a phone. I'm like, yeah, it did. Top screen, really. Like, if you took the bottom screen away, it's totally a phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. But no, I'm happy with the design. I would need to get that weight comparison to really.
Yeah, we'll check that in Barrie. I'll bring mine.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Are you a fan of Dragon Quest?
I don't know.
You like RPGs?
Yeah, I just because one of the games was on sale here for a pretty good price. You started talking about that, so I'm just curious. I'm gonna look at the American site and see if there's any like relative sales on Dragon Quest games, and they all seem to be fairly good prices that are on the DS and 3DS ones.
Now they released 8 again, right? Like 8.
Yeah, 8's the one of the 2 3DS ones that are on sale right now. It's like $30. So if you didn't play that on PS2, there's extra content on that one.
And I would probably be more inclined to
yeah, it's like
pseudo remaster. I mean, it's not a remaster necessarily.
No, there's actually there are improvements to it, but you do get a little bit of a downgrade in resolution and sound quality, obviously, just by platform change to that, which kind of sucks. But you get a really big plus in my mind of being able to see the enemies walking around on the overworld maps, so you can skip them if you want to. Which they added in 7, the remake of 7 on 3DS. I don't think that one's on sale right now, but that's good as well. Okay. So you can get 8 on there. That has the second thumbstick on there, right?
Yes, it does have the C-stick.
Okay, then you don't have the one drawback to that port of if you don't have that, then you have to use the D-pad to move the camera, but since you do have that, that's not an issue. So $30 isn't bad for that. I think that came out relatively recently, so it's probably the best it's been.
Well, I'll put it on the list for Barrie.
The new 3DS XL is 11.6 ounces with no cartridge in it.
What's that in kilos?
I have postal scale.
What do you use that for?
For sending video games
For
to
postage.
people all around the world.
Sure.
Does it measure in grams?
Do you have a dollar bill next to it for reference?
No, it doesn't measure in grams. I actually have a smaller scale for measuring grams.
Ah. But yeah, it's funny. I've been keeping it in my bag for work just to see if I pick up any unknown street passes. So far,
no one yet at the Umbrella Corps.
no.
There you go, Musty. For my 3DS, I got the Zelda case that they have at GameStop, the leather Zelda case. But I keep mine in the packing foam that it came in from the box.
Oh,
and I just popped a little hole in the top middle of it so that I can run the charger through the foam. And I packed the 3DS in the foam into the case so that it doesn't scratch up the outside. I've had this thing for like a year and a half now, and it still looks absolutely brand new.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah. The outside of mine got scratched within a week, and I didn't care because I was playing games on it.
Oh yeah, no, mine. I play games on mine all the time, but it still looks pristine because usually it gets scratched up when you take it in and out of cases or put it in and out of your bag or whatever like that. So I just kept it in the foam. It was packed in, and I can charge it in the foam in the case.
I think Yoshi's logic is if it's not scratched to hell, you don't play it enough.
I guess.
Exactly.
So I have options. I have case options, right? I found this recently.
You have Dragon Quest games to go play, and all of the DS ones are great.
Yeah, the DS ones are cheap too.
This fits perfectly in here as well.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the hard cases. I have one of those. It looks like a guitar.
So yeah, I have that as an option. Alternatively, this little backpack has a spot in the front that I think would fit perfectly.
That would look really cute on you.
Wouldn't it? But I could actually carry I could carry my Switch charger. I could carry my 3DS charger or 2DS charger in
wearing
this
that backpack around. My phone will be right when it corrects your name to Misty.
Plus, the other thing I liked about this one is it came with the two styluses that look like the Hylian shield and the Master Sword.
Nice.
And they're much larger than the
one
that came with that.
Ridiculously huge.
Right. This is too snug. Not happening. Sorry.
It's probably made for a regular 3DS, not
be.
2DS XL or something.
Might be.
Can you stretch it out like a ball mitt?
Don't worry, it'll stretch.
No, it's fine. This will work.
Put some oil in there. Put your 3DS in there.
Right,
wrap an elastic around it. Put it under your
Let's
mattress.
just soak this and stuff.
Rubber bands around the glove. Yeah.
But no, this works nicely, and it'll have space for games that I will not have yet. But
man, I miss that being a kid and getting a brand new glove, man.
Yeah.
Wrapping a baseball on it. Yeah, hell yeah.
We bought a kit once and had this oil, and instead of using a hard ball, it had like this plastic ball that you were supposed to put inside there. So we oiled it all up. We put the ball in. We wrapped them up with the rubber. It wasn't a rubber band. It was like a black elastic band. It was a thick one. Wrapped it all up. Put it under the mattress. Laid in the bed. Crushed the ball inside of it.
Works perfectly.
Yeah. I was like, God, come on.
The glove came with Kung Fu grip.
Yeah.
Everybody was Kung Fu fighting.
In defense of that kit, it didn't say put this under your mattress. So.
Used to do it with ball caps too. Stick a baseball in a ball cap with a rubber band.
Yep. That was back before it became cool to keep the beaks flat as a coffee table.
I still curve mine. I can't do that flat brim. I don't get it.
But then you're not hip.
Yeah, I guess. But then my hat actually works and it blocks the sun from my eyeballs.
You gotta keep the beak flat, the stickers on, and you have to just sit it on the top of your head.
Yeah, it's got to be sticking up like this.
Yeah.
Up and off to the side just ever so slightly.
Okay. It's not
so that people can see the sticker underneath the brim.
Yeah, that's right.
So P1, I still have your Shining in the Darkness. I haven't forgotten.
My what?
Shining in the Darkness. For Genesis?
Did I ask for that?
We talked about it a long time ago.
No, I don't remember. Cool.
Have you ever played it?
I haven't. It's on the Genesis collection, so.
Did I ask? I must have. I'm sure I did.
Sean, have you ever played it?
No.
I love the game personally. I grew up with the game. My brother had it. But for those that haven't played it back then and you go to play it now, it's a little rough. It's a dungeon crawler, first-person dungeon crawler, and it is long and monotonous, and artwork looks cool, but...
I enjoyed Phantasy Star 1. That's a first-person dungeon crawler for the most part.
Yeah, but you have an overworld in that. This one, you go to Shining in the Darkness, you back out to a town, and the town is just like a rotating wheel. So you see a store, you hit right, and it shows the next store. You hit right, and it shows the next store, and it just keeps going until it repeats around.
Okay.
There's very little interaction with NPCs. And then you go into a singular dungeon, like one dungeon, over and over and over again, and you try to get deeper and deeper and deeper into the dungeon.
Oh, yeah. That's
But every time you go in, you start from the beginning of the labyrinth. And you have to maneuver your way all the way down. It reminds me of, like, have you played Orcs and Elves on the DS?
No, but it sounds a lot like Etrian Odyssey, and I really enjoy that series.
Yeah, I see now. In that case, if you're the kind of person that loves those really focused, single-line kind of dungeon crawlers like that, the old school Ultima style dungeon crawlers, and you'll love it, because I love Shining in the Darkness, but most people don't really like it.
I like the Etrian, and that sounds... I don't know if it plays like it, but Etrian Odyssey is very similar. You go to town, but it's just a series of menus. It's the shop, the inn, the guild house. Then when you're in the dungeon, it's all first person. You have to draw your map out on the touchscreen part of the 2DS or 3DS, sorry. But it's all first person, and you start at the top of the dungeon and you work your way down to the last level. And I like them because you can put them on, you can listen to podcasts in the background, and they're great. Like when if you had a rough day or whatever, and you just need to just zone out, you can put those on and have a great time with it. I really enjoy those. So that'll be right up my alley.
I'm going to have to try that then, because I love those kind of games.
You guys should also try Arcana then.
Okay.
Yeah?
That game you told me was incredibly boring at the beginning of this recording.
Well, it's because I'm grinding. Grinding is always boring.
Not always.
But it's like a first-person dungeon crawler.
I might have to try that one too. Shining in the Darkness is incredibly difficult, like punishingly difficult too.
A lot of those are, aren't they?
Oh my god! Like the first, when you really get into the dungeon, you start gearing up and getting money. It's not as bad, but the first I'd say 25% of the game is punishingly difficult. You will die and die and die, just trying to grind out gold.
They just remade Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 for the 3DS. I recommend those because they add story, whereas the originals didn't have story. It was just here's the dungeon, go in it. But the remakes are really, really good. It's Etrian Odyssey Untold, The Millennium Girl, and Etrian Odyssey Untold 2, The Fafnir Knight.
Nice.
The Untold games are remakes?
Yeah, the remakes of 1 and 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I had one of those recommended to me before, but I never knew that they were remakes. So that's more interesting to me now.
Yeah, so 1 and 2 have been remade. 3 is going to be remade, and 4 plays like Untold 1 and 2.
Nice.
And 5's coming out like this year, I think.
Damn, I'm gonna have to try these too.
Yeah, Mark turned me on to them. He really, really likes them. He had the original ones on the DS, and so he told me about them, and I had a look at them, and I went and I found them on 3DS.
I think
now-
the easiest one of that type that I've played is Orcs and Elves.
Yeah,
It's
Orcs and
kind
Elves
of-
is really straightforward, and it's like
Yeah.
super old school. That's what I love about that
Yeah,
game.
the game's pretty cool, and I found it like $3.
Yep.
I may have gotten it for that same price or cheaper at a thrift store, but then I found it in an EB game for the same price. So
Is that a 3DS game or a DS game?
DS.
Regular DS.
It's actually made by id Software, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
It's one of the
Random.
few games that Metal Jesus likes to throw out there as one of his favorites that hasn't gone up in price. It's still only $5.
I'll
Yeah.
flip to that one.
I'm
But,
glad I got that before you mentioned that, though, just in
Yeah.
case.
Yeah,
It was
it's,
funny. I just watched the most recent DS video they put out, that the expensive and hard to find DS games, and
They are now.
I have most of them already.
Of
But
course,
there was 3 of them that I was still chasing, and of course they pop up on that list, and I was like, well, there goes my fucking chances of getting those. That's it. And of course they were some of the most expensive ones too. I'm still looking for Shepherd's Crossing 2, Sola to Robo, which I really wanted because I heard that game's awesome. It's like Tail Concerto. It's like the sequel to it.
Yeah.
And the other one I was looking for was Retro Game Challenge. I don't have that yet.
Yeah, Solo to Robo. I was interested in that, I think, around when it came out, but I just kind of forgot about it, and then I looked it up not that long ago and saw how much it was. I'm like, well, I should have bought that when it came out.
Yeah, a complete version with the soundtrack and everything in the slipcover is about $125 right now.
Yeesh.
And then they still have sealed ones out there, but the sealed ones are $200 now.
Did they ever release it without the soundtrack?
From what I've heard, no. I see them pop up without it, and it seems like it would be like that, but I think that's like people that got it pre-owned already and it was missing it.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And then the PAL versions and the Japanese versions didn't come with. They had singular packaging without all the extra goodies.
Yeah, because I would, of course, look for the singular version to see if it would be cheaper.
Yeah, it's like Dark Spire. I don't think Dark Spire came singularly either. I think that was only in the combo pack with the soundtrack and stuff.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah, it just makes it like twice as expensive as it should be.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, collector mentality. You can't get it without the soundtrack stuff because it feels incomplete. It's like,
Yeah.
because I know this came with stuff.
Yeah, or the slipcover. It's gotten a slipcover.
Yeah.
And you're like, man.
Yep.
Plus, when you're spending that much, and okay, yeah, you could get it with just the case and the manual, and it's like $100 or $80. But you really want to spend that much on a game and not have all of it? You know?
Yeah.
I can't bring myself to do it.
I'll put it this way: as far as my mentality with slipcovers, I like to have the slipcovers on everything I have, to the point that I got a couple Blu-rays from Amazon one time, anime Blu-rays, and they didn't have the slipcovers on them. I emailed Funimation, and they mailed me them.
Yes. Actually, I'm a part of a horror and cult film group on Facebook, you know, for like cheesy B horror movies and stuff. And those guys are really particular about their shipping, because like when they order the like the Arrow Blu-rays and Criterions and stuff like that, they want that shit like super complete. It's got to have slip covers. It's got to have like warranty registration cards. Like everything's got to be pristine in those things. Those guys are nuts about it. And they get Amazon. Amazon screws everybody. Bubble mailers is like everybody's, you know, worst enemy.
Yeah. I have problems with shipping from book outlets sometimes with how they pack things. Like they'll put hardcovers and soft covers together and put them in a bubble mailer. And it's like, well, my hardcover is going to be dented now.
Yep.
Dude.
But like I had one like small kind of nonfiction Star Wars book where it was just like an independent thing, but it came and the outer spine of it was like inside. It was just smashed.
Oh.
And I was like, how the hell? And it's the only one that was like, okay, this can't stand. I didn't even order the scratch and dent version. This is just mangled. So I got a refund on that, but I ended up actually being able to finagle it out into being readable. So, but
Yeah, a friend of mine works
inside. The pages inside were like crushed. They were inverted on each other.
A friend of mine works for Amazon, and he's like, people give Amazon a lot of flack for shipping stuff without like the slip covers and stuff like that. And he's like, it's not us. He's like, that's the company that, like you said, Funimation. They provide it. It's not like we're taking slip covers off and sending it to you that way.
Yeah, I'm thinking those just came came without them for whatever reason. Like, I had other ones in the package, and they had slip covers, but those two didn't for whatever reason. So it's like, okay, I'm just going to email Funimation and see what I can do. And they just send it to me for free.
I would. I mean, you're paying for it. It doesn't matter if it's, something dumb like that or not. You're still paying for it.
Yeah. Plus, it makes the shelf look nice because all the rest of them have slip covers.
I agree. My collector mentality kicked in recently with the last few limited run game orders I placed because they changed things up, and they used to send their games out with a postcard and a sticker. Yeah. And the postcard was basically like the cover art of the game, and then the sticker was just said limited run, but it was in the color scheme of the game. Now all of a sudden they're sending out, they added a third item, which is trading cards. And it's a completely unique art style on the trading card from the cover. But it's one of now 3 items, and it's random what you get. So instead, you don't get the sticker, postcard, and trading card. You may get a trading card and a sticker. You may get a trading card and a postcard. And my stuff is coming now. Each shipment is different, and I'm getting mismatched stuff, and I'm like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not ordering anything. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, so basically everybody is screwed in that situation.
Yeah.
That reminds me very specifically of what I found out the situation was with the Ultimate Sith edition of The Force Unleashed, where it came with like a character card, but it was a collection of character cards, and it was random which one you'd get. So I finally found that. That's a harder to find version of it. It's got a steel case, and it looks pretty cool, actually. But I got the card in there, and then I found that out. I'm like, well, I'm annoyed. Yeah, if you ever see that Ultimate Sith Edition on 360 or PS3 and it's cheap, grab it.
Yeah. What's the bonus in it? Like, what makes it all special?
I'll go grab it 1 second.
I like special edition stuff like that. You're a fan of Bravely Default, right, Sean?
Oh yeah, big time. I oversold that. Yes, I enjoy Bravely Default.
A lot of people are torn on that game as well. It's very, people are one sided or the other of the fence. Most people either hate it or love it.
At the risk of slight spoilers, I enjoyed. Hold on. I enjoyed 75% of the game.
I understand.
There was a part that I felt could have been handled better.
You got to that point and you were like, wait, what?
Yeah,
what?
The payoff at the end was worth it for me, but I could see how it wouldn't be for some.
This is about Bravely Default?
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to, like Jeremy.
Yeah, that's definitely on my list.
Yeah.
So
I like
really
75% of it. I was happy with it's arguably the best combat in a JRPG since Final Fantasy II.
I love it. I love the borrowing mechanic in the combat. Yeah. The borrowing turns to give them back later. I love that.
And if you kill everything in one round, you get another round, and the XP doubles and stacks. Yep. You can turn your encounter rate up to 200% or down to 0. So you can, if you want to just grind and level up, and then walk to the boss and fight
I love grinding in that game. Plus the ability to go anywhere you want.
Yeah. And
grind is awesome. I love just being like, you know what? I'm gonna go to this random island out here and see what's there to beat up.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really, really, I really enjoyed it. And I've started Bravely Second, and it is more of the same for me. And I started I Am Setsuna today, and the combat's a little different, but I Am Setsuna feels very. I don't know if Tokyo RPG Company do Bravely Default. I can see it right over there. I should be able to know. I can't.
Mine's in the game room. I'm not sure.
They did I Am Setsuna, and it's they like Bravely Default, Bravely Second, I Am Setsuna all feel like the natural progression to Final Fantasy 4 and 6 to me. It's
instead of going 3D, that would be the continuation kind of deal.
Yeah, and it's such a great trip, and they almost feel nostalgic. So
yeah, when I first started playing Bravely, I was like, wow,
nostalgic.
This is like brand new Super Nintendo.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I felt that way when I was a kid.
Does the second game, are they true sequels, or are they just two in the same kind of universe?
It's a sequel.
Without like giving stuff away, but like
Bravely Second is a sequel.
Okay, don't play second first.
No.
Right.
Yep.
And actually, Bravely Default, if you don't have it already, is getting hard-ish to find. The price is staying elevated, and it's slowly creeping up higher. So I would recommend not waiting too long for it.
Yeah, it's going to be on my list. If I don't find it before Barrie, it is on my list for Barrie. It's probably very high on my list for Barrie.
Most GameStops still have them, but they're $40 or more. Some of them are higher than the original retail price now. Some of them you'll see for like 46, 47.
Mark might have it, Musty. I can check with him. I don't know if something tells me he didn't enjoy it as much.
Are you telling me he actually has the games left?
Yeah, he has some. He kept the ones that meant a lot to him. Like he still has his entire Ys collection, which is all of the Ys games.
Does he have the turbo stuff?
Sorry?
Does he have the turbo stuff? For Ys, like Ys 1 and 2 and Ys CD and all that stuff?
He told me he has a complete Ys collection, but it might just be that he has a copy of each one. I'm not sure.
So he's going to be getting a limited run order at some point.
He created an account just for it.
Well, Wonder Boy comes out this Friday. That just reminded me. That's going to be a nightmare.
Wonder Boys is Friday, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a nightmare.
And Lawbreakers.
Yeah.
That's right.
For those of you that care, which
and Night Trap is next. Night Trap is next Friday. We will be on the road.
Oof. Which one, Musty? Which one do you want?
Oh, They don't make them for systems I have.
Well, I mean, if you want Night Trap and you're looking to get it because you plan on getting a PS4 down the road, or you just want it because it's cool.
If I had to pick one, I would go with the blue one.
The Sega CD re-release.
I think so.
With the girl in the purple sports bra on the front.
Yep.
Okay.
It's Dana Plato, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
With her on the cover.
I want the original red one.
The cartoon one's nice, but I didn't get my Sega CD until the blue prominent. So like, with the exception of like the crisscross and Marky Mark and InXS ones, like those are the ones that I know that had the old style to it.
Cardboard.
Everything else I had a blue case, or had a blue Saturn style case. It's funny that we refer to it as a Saturn style case when
it started on
Sega was first.
Let me know. Keep me in the loop, like towards the end of next week, if you're going to try to get it while you're on the road, and if not, I'll pick one up for you because I'm probably going to go for one myself.
I will think about it. Did they put a price on it?
It's probably going to be a $40 release. I couldn't imagine it being more than that.
Okay, I will consider it. I'll let you know.
The only release they had that was above the $30 release was Darius Burst.
You do know why Jason is offering this for you, right?
Why is that?
He wants the trading cards.
Understand.
No.
They only send you one. They only send you one thing of each.
Oh, I don't even care about that. I mean, like, I would get it to eventually play it. It's not I don't care about the extra stuff.
I would just hate for you to
really
miss out on it if you want it because you're on the road. You know what I mean? And that's one that's
there
going to
could
go
be other
just
people
like
in
this
the car
weekend.
who are just as interested. I don't know about Eric and Melissa if they.
I can only do 2, my friend.
I know. Create a secondary account. I'm just kidding.
We have to recruit other non-Barrie going folk.
Yeah, because it goes it's 10 a.m. Eastern, which is that's right when we're picking up the car, isn't it?
It's about 12 hours.
I think I have it set for like 9:30 or 9 or something like that. Pick up the car.
Yeah, so that'll be maybe we won't be on the road yet, but it's not like we'll be sitting at a computer hitting refresh.
I've never had a problem. I order all of my limited run through my phone, and I have since Saturday Morning RPG. I've never ordered one at home. It's always been through my phone, and I've never missed one.
Okay.
You just got to have an alarm set. I set an alarm for 9:45 in the morning, and then it reminds me, you know what I mean? And then for the last 5 minutes, I'm usually watching it because it refreshes. They've gotten better about it now. It kind of refreshes like right dead at 10 o'clock now, but it used to be that they went ever so slightly early.
Yeah.
Mr. Riggs has confirmed in the chat that the limited run collector's edition in the red is going for $54.99.
Okay.
Awesome. Hi, Riggs.
Thanks, Riggs.
And this has told me that my chat is frozen.
Good choice on the cover song, by the way. I posted up on Facebook. Name a cover song that is better than the original, and surprisingly, it's been one of my most popular Facebook posts. It's got like a ton of comments on it.
What are some of the?
What's the leading vote?
We should run with this.
The one that pops up more frequently than others on there is anything by Jimi Hendrix, and "Hurt" by Johnny Cash, the 9 Inch Nails cover.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
And I'm trying to think of what the other one was that popped up more frequently than others. It seems like Jimi Hendrix is like by far and away the most popular for better cover versions of originals. He's got like 4 of them that everybody loves.
Well, that's the thing is, I think some people don't realize that a couple of his songs are actually just covers. You know,
a lot of his songs are covers.
Like what's "Alone in the Watchtower"? That's a Bob Dylan song, isn't it?
Yeah. I think Hey Joe is one. I think he does well, obviously the national anthem is one. And I'm trying to think of there was another one that everybody keeps posting up on there. I can't remember what it was.
"Knocking on Heaven's Door" by Guns N' Roses would be up there for me.
That one was mentioned at least twice also.
I'm biased toward the remake, but the cover, I mean, but "Shout" by Disturbed.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, big time.
I know there's more, but I can't think of any.
Mine, actually, John Hancock posted on it and said "West End Girls" by Guar, which is awesome. My personal favorites that I mentioned was "Smooth Criminal" from Alien Ant Farm. I think it's better than the original, and you'd have to look this one up on YouTube because it's a YouTube exclusive kind of deal, and that's "Take on Me" by Aha, but done by E-Rock and Paleke. If you just look up "Take on Me" by E-Rock,
I don't know either of those other people.
Yeah.
What about "Shout" by Disturbed?
I said that.
Yeah, that's popped up on here.
Okay.
"Sound of Silence" popped up from Disturbed as well.
What about? How about that "Faith"? You know, by Limp Bizkit. You know, P1's favorite.
"Holy Diver" by Killswitch Engage popped up a couple times.
Yes, that's actually pretty good. I don't know if it would be better, but it's damn good.
"I Will Survive" by Cake.
What's that?
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Song that what did Puff Daddy call his remake of Kashmir for Godzilla?
Kashmir.
Is it "Come With Me"?
He did. Was it? "Come With Me" was the Godzilla soundtrack.
Yeah,
it was Kashmir, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kashmir was it, but I think he called it "Come With Me."
He did. Yeah. Close your eyes. Come with me.
Man, the name of this band for a second. Speaking of people you've never heard of, the cover of "Into the Pit" by The Absence. the original version's Testament, if anyone doesn't know.
Live and Let Die pops up on here.
Yeah, Jeremy said Sweet Dreams by Marilyn Manson.
That one is really good. Very good. I think somebody mentioned that one on here as well.
Yeah.
Jeremy did.
Tainted Love by Marilyn Manson.
Mm-hmm. That was on the, was it 10 Things I Hate About You soundtrack? It was on some soundtrack. I can't remember.
Oh,
Killing Floor is the other one from Jimi Hendrix. Killing Me Softly by the Fugees.
I enjoyed Stephen Colbert's cover of
One
Bohemian
time.
Rhapsody.
Shinedown's version of Simple Man.
Yes.
And House of the Rising Sun by Five Finger Death Punch.
I always
Couple of
liked
ones mentioned.
7 Seconds cover of 99 Luff Red Balloons. I like their cover of that.
Speaking of that song, Ballroom Blitz from Tia Carrere in Wayne's World was one of the ones that was mentioned. Because that's also a great one. I do like that cover of 99 Red Balloons, too.
Luff Red Balloons, remember?
Yeah. I don't know if any of these are better than the originals because it's been a really long time since I've listened to any of these. But Children of Bodom did an entire cover album, and some of them are at least amusing. It's Skeletons in the Closet, and they did a version of Oops, I Did It Again.
Nice.
I love Children of Bodom, too. They're so good.
And I think their cover of Bed of Nails is pretty good, but it's, as I said, it's been a long time. Somebody put something in my drink, which was funny, I think.
Less Than Jake covers the Grease soundtrack. I know that.
Whiskey in a Jar by Metallica.
Yes. Actually, that was the first song that got me into metal. That cover specifically.
Really?
Yes. It was
not even really metal.
I know, but it was like the first one that got me like thinking about it. Because it was one of those weird kind of reverse scenarios where my parents were into metal, so I wasn't. So then like I had that moment of like my friend just handed me headphones in the car one time and said, listen to this, and it was Whiskey in the Jar. I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. And that just kind of turned me onto it.
I like Turn the Page better on that album first.
Yeah, I was
Come Together by Aerosmith,
I haven't
which
listened to
actually
that
is
at
a
all.
pretty good cover. And I never knew it, but Oasis apparently did I Am the Walrus.
I remember that now.
I'm not saying Whiskey in the Jar is the best on that album or best
No,
anything.
I think you clearly stated it
It's
now. Your love
No.
for Whiskey in the Jar.
Well, I do like that song. It's just the one that happened to turn me onto it is the thing. I know there's more, but I can't think of any, damn it.
It's just neat to see them pop up because a lot of them, some of them that got posted, I didn't even know. I'd never heard before, and they're actually done by, famous artists too, and I just never even knew that it existed. Like I Walk the Line was done by Live. I never knew that.
This one's a technicality, I think, but because it's like a new singer in the same band. I didn't know at the time, but primary singer now. But I think most versions of original Iron Maiden songs, but with Bruce Dickinson, are probably better.
Yeah.
Specifically, his iteration of the Iron Maiden song. I think that was pretty good. It's been a long time, though.
Yeah, The Man Who Sold the World, Nirvana covering David Bowie.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that one.
That's a good one. I'm just looking at lists right here because I'm trying to remember some good ones here.
Yeah, I think it came up last night. Like I posted it up because I was doing paperwork and I was listening to a bunch of new metal because that was like, I graduated high school when new metal was big. And there's a lot of covers from that era because everybody was fairly unoriginal. You got half of the bands were original, the other half were just trying to be those other bands. So a lot of those guys were doing covers at that time. Marilyn Manson was a big one.
This is an odd one, and this one's going to be divisive if anyone's actually heard of it, but the Nightwish version of Over the Hills and Far Away.
No, I've never heard it.
It's just this weird old 80s song. Or at least that original version. It might have been like something previous.
I don't know if they count as covers, but anything by the Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
They're covers, yeah.
And another Nightwish one is their version of Phantom of the Opera, which was like the musical from the musical, I think, or whatever. Not
the Iron Maiden Phantom of the Opera.
No, actually, that one I'm less familiar with.
We
It's
watched
like the one that was used in the movie and all that.
If you've got an hour and a half, you should listen to the Iron Maiden one.
The songs are long.
We have a guy we watch on YouTube. I think his name's like Leo Manicelli or Manicini or something like that. He's from Italy, and he does tons of pop and Billboard Top 40 songs in metal. And his voice is very similar to the lead singer of Lamb of God. So it's pretty good to hear him growl and scream through a lot of stuff.
So do all the these movies like Sing came out, right? And I mean that 95% of the songs in there are just covers, right? Or just actors singing the songs. Do those count as covers, or are those just? I mean, they aren't releasing it as as their own album necessarily.
If those count, then
it's a weird one.
I select all of the songs from Pitch Perfect.
A cover is usually dictated by.
Actually, the Pitch Perfect ones are good because they're original takes on it. That counts.
That's kind of what most covers tend to be. Like when I think of a cover, I think of somebody's own spin on that song. Usually, if you have like a band that's a cover band, like a straight cover band that impersonates one group, like Beatles covered bands or like Aerosmith. Yeah. I don't really consider those covers. I think it's more just you're literally playing the song as the band intended it to be played. Yeah. I picture covers as your own interpretation of the song.
This one,
like Fish and Les Claypool's version of Gin and Juice.
Yeah, exactly. There's actually a guy that does one on. I saw it on YouTube, and I think it was Gin and Juice, and it was done in like a 20s like what the hell's the name of the group that does it? The jukebox thing.
Oh, Postmodern Jukebox.
Yeah. There was a guy that did it very much.
I've seen them live. They came to Toronto, so I checked it out.
I love their stuff. That's great. Yeah. I love that.
I saw live in concert. They did Slim Shady. I'm the real Slim Shady.
Live?
Yeah, live covered that. That was back in like 2001.
That's crazy.
It was awesome. Like and they used it as a transition from one song to the next. It was really cool.
I wish I had heard Johnny Cash live towards the end of his life, because his cover album came out within the last like 3-4 years of his life. And that whole cover album is fantastic. Almost everything on it is gold. And I would have loved to have seen him perform some of it live, because his version of Hurt, like, it gets me. Like, it's brutal. It just sounds terribly saddening.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's really a cover, but it was used as the marketing for the PlayStation 4, but Perfect Day by Lou Reed. That one commercial they were running for it. I just thought that was really good marketing. And then he died right after that too. Like, I think a couple weeks after that commercial came out for the Perfect Day commercial. But it's not really a cover, but I don't know. I just thought it was really good marketing. The song just seemed to fit with the marketing for it. I just thought it was a perfect mix.
Some of those are really good too, like commercial songs. I've actually found myself looking up like Kia commercial song 2015 and finding out what it was, because a lot of them are either songs I already knew existed but didn't know who the artist covering it was, or songs that I had never heard. And then when I look it up, it comes to find out that that's actually a cover anyway. It's not even the original, you know? There's some good music.
Yeah, I thought of a couple more. One is going to be odd, because that's another movie one. Is just, I think it's an interesting take on the song, so much as not better. But like, if anyone's seen the freaking weird Beatles musical Across the Universe, that version of Let It Be is really cool.
I've never seen it, no.
Yeah, anyway, that's just an interesting version of the song. But The one I've been trying to find this. It's a YouTube one, just kind of a crossover one. Is anyone familiar with E-Rock? That's
what I mentioned. His version of Take on Me is amazing. That was the whole reason I made my post last night. Was I mentioned Smooth Criminal from Alien Ant Farm and Take on Me by E-Rock with Paleke.
Yeah, I don't remember if I've heard that one, but I was going to mention his Metal Meets Metal System of a Down Aerials meets Yngwie Malmsteen.
Yeah, really, all of E-Rock's stuff is fantastic.
Yeah,
I highly recommend his
Michael
channel.
Jackson medley.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys haven't seen him, look at it. It's like E-Rock 227 or something, but just look up
I'm
E-Rock.
looking at it right now. It's 331 E-Rock.
There you go.
Yeah, he does good stuff. He did some Overwatch ones.
That Take on Me cover is
I think those are original,
ridiculously good.
If anyone looks up half the ones I said, I'm just going to lose so much respect in this call. This is the odd ones. Yeah, that I couldn't think of how to describe that version of Let It Be a minute ago, but it's like a church choir version of it. And just kind of an interesting take on the song. Anyway. So, want to get back to that Star Wars game I mentioned with the collecting stuff? Actually, another collecting thing, like just that, like the OCD gets off, is I had to go to EB Games to get a pre-order code that I should have already had for my pre-order of Destiny 2, because I got the Cade figure when I pre-ordered it, and then I don't think they had announced the beta, so I didn't have the code on my receipt. So I had to go and get it. And now today I get an email telling me to pre-order Destiny 2, and it shows the Cade figure, but next to it, it shows an additional pre-order item of 1 of 3 patches. And it's like, this is like the third additional thing that I didn't get. Why? So I have to go back again and hope they have some. But anyway, the Star Wars game I was talking about, this is the Ultimate Sith Edition of Force Unleashed, is steelbook, different cover. And this is, I said it was a bit more expensive, but it's like relatively so, like, because the main version of the game is like $5. This is closer to $30. It has all the DLC in it. It's got different original content, I believe. But the inner contents are obviously just like the regular manual. And here's the card I was talking about. You get a character card. But it's, this is card 7 of 10.
Oh, jeez.
You get 1. And to make it even more irritating, they include an art booklet of all the other cards you could have potentially gotten.
So now you gotta go eBay source those out.
Yeah, it's like, how the hell? Like,
you just gotta look for the cards though. You don't need the case, right?
Yeah, but it's like collector OCD. It's like, I got 10 individual copies of this game that goes for $30 a piece. Each with a different card.
Why would they ever do that? That is a terrible idea. Why would you put something so random
you just
in there?
Totally Willy Wonka on that one, man.
Yeah, that is awful. It's a really cool edition of the game, but that's really stupid.
Do you have the USB drive, Fitnet?
That's for Force Unleashed 2, and I don't have the collector's edition for that. Oh, there it is.
Do you want it?
Just the USB drive?
I don't know if I have the game anymore. I didn't like it.
You're not alone. And, if I ever get a package from you, you can throw that in, but
yeah, I get rid of the game.
Troy, you're here early.
I'd rather get the
yeah, I don't know how you
Okay.
It's a bye week.
Yeah. We can start pickups early. Yeah, Troy, you're going first before everybody's gone.
I haven't been to a thrift shop in like 2 weeks, man. All I've been doing is doing house stuff. So.
Yeah. Did you move?
No. I'm still here. Like, it's gonna be a while because.
Did you move and bring your wall with you?
Yeah.
No, it's just
everything's
changed though. Everything changed in the background a little bit though.
Yeah, I did. I kind of cleaned it up a little bit because I'm trying to get my house ready for showing. And the I think I said this last week, but the lady the lady came in, and I was just like, oh man, when she sees the basement, she's just gonna be like, get rid of all this stuff. And she came down and she checked out my basement, and I showed her like how it's designed, basically, because we designed this basement for like maximum utility kind of purposes. And she came down and she's like, this is awesome. Keep it, like, keep all this. And I'm like, I just packed up like 3 massive bins, like my whole NES collection, my whole Sega Genesis collection. What else? Master System collection, like a whole bunch of boxed games. Like, now I gotta take it all back out and put it back on the shelves because she wants me to leave it out. But she's like, get rid of all like the knickknacks and doodads and just keep like the systems and stuff like that. So like clean it up a bit so it's not like cluttery looking.
Yeah, so it just looks
I basically just
organized.
have like, instead of like doubled up, I've just like made like a row of like box systems around the room kind of thing. And
I'll be right back.
Well, it's good for somebody that if they were going to buy the house, they were going to do like a theater system, you know, and have movies or whatever.
I'll buy the host right now if you throw in the Dance Dance Revolution Mario Max Super Pack that's behind you there.
Yeah, the only thing I'm missing from that is the game.
That's okay. I just want to walk around on the mat anyway. I can't dance.
But yeah, if you guys want to go through pickups, one thing I did want to do on here tonight is to show off things people are bringing to Barrie, so we can pre-organize some trades too as well.
That's a cool idea.
If you guys want it, if you're down with that, just, you know, it might take a while with people's tons and tons of stuff or whatever, but especially people that are traveling.
You might have to wait till next week or something like that. I might have to wait till next week because I have to go through stuff or something like that. So I don't know.
I mean, you can break it up into chunks.
That's going to take a while
tonight. But yeah, like especially from you guys that are, you guys that are coming up here, you know, I can load my car up. It's easy, but for you guys, like, it'd be good to know who wants what, and then you bring what you need and whatever, you know, cut down on your whatever pile. So it's a lot easier for you to do that.
You guys need to go for those Mattel box variants. Get them down into the States.
The original Nintendo.
I was going to say, Vintage's video today has me compelled to get all the Tengen carts.
You don't want that, trust me. There's like 3 good ones.
I've already got, I may already have the 3 good ones.
Yeah. It's like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Tetris. That's it.
I have Tetris, Klax, and Tubin.
Yeah, Tubin's okay. Klax is all right.
Gauntlet's good, isn't it?
Yeah. That port of Gauntlet is rough.
Well, yeah.
Gauntlet is just such a punishingly difficult game to begin with, and that port's not as good as having an 8-way joystick to play it with. It makes it so hard.
What version?
The NES version of Gauntlet, having just a 4-way D-pad instead of an 8-way joystick. The game was already hard as shit in the arcade, and to put it on NES, it just made it harder.
I've played that on Game Boy Advance. That does not seem like the ideal version.
The original Gauntlet? Oh, yeah, the one that they have on that double cart?
Gauntlet and Rampart, yeah. That was really given away as a door freebie at the Vancouver Game Expo because Game Deals found like a big box of just the Rampart and Gauntlet. So it's like they threw that in the goodie bag. It's funny.
Yeah, I'm down for pickups. Who wants to go? Go ahead, Troy. What you got?
Yeah, nothing. I haven't been out in the shops for a couple weeks.
No?
I'll get my stuff out of the way because maybe one person in here will give a damn. And I don't have much this week. But actually, first I got like some cord management stuff. I haven't figured out how I'm going to utilize this yet, but it's one of these cases and some cord like tie stuff. Those are gifts. So I'll figure out how to utilize those later. And
that's what I need.
And I got some anime DVDs and Blu-rays for once because Amazon had a good sale here on stuff. So I got the complete season 1 of Mushishi and the classics seasons 1 and 2 complete series of Spice and Wolf. That's the same series as that giant book I showed before, like the fake leather-bound one. and the complete series of Moribito. So that's about as much response as I was expecting on those.
Yeah,
I've never seen them.
it's kind of out of my area of expertise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen them. My wife's
know.
probably
Yeah.
seen them.
I got some pickups, and they all happen to be on my desk right now, so I could show those, I guess.
What are the odds?
It was a fluke. I mean, I don't normally sit down here, and it's only because I just opened them yesterday.
I know what these are.
So I got all of the new Splatoon 2 amiibos.
Nice.
Oh my God, they're out of the box.
The other two are upstairs because I actually use them. I scan them with different gears.
You use your amiibos? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, from Amy, I got all but one
Business
of the
card?
Super Mario Bros. Line that I was missing. So the only one that I don't have from that. Oh, so I have all the Splatoon amiibos. So subset complete. The only Super Mario Bro amiibo that I don't have is Diddy Kong. I believe Rocket Sauce has one for me.
Yes.
Spoiler. And there's Wario. So when I see him in Barrie, that subset will be complete until the Koopa and Goomba are released, but I'll just get them when they come
Now,
out.
what was the release purpose of these outside? Because all these characters were in Smash.
Yeah, these were
Mario
from
Party
Mario
10?
Party, and they actually the build quality of these is much better.
Okay.
So this, as far as the build quality of the amiibos go, the Smash line to me is the lowest. And it might just be an art direction style, but I prefer these ones are much. I don't want to say more cartoony, but they are more cartoony, and they look better. None of them are on those fucking piss stands. Like, can we swear on these?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care.
Um,
Go for it.
He's not monetizing them.
Like if you look at the Splatoon ones, the detail on these is incredible. Like, you can right down to the stitching on her shoes. You can't.
Yeah, plus the color looks more vibrant.
Yeah, they're really
older
really
ones.
nice. And as well, I got from the Smash lineup, Corrin Boy, Cloud Player 2, Cloud Player 1, Bayonetta Player 2.
Woo.
And
Sexy.
Bayonetta Player 1.
Even sexier.
Those are backwards. That's Player 1. That's Player 2.
That's fine.
And so the only one from the Super Smash Bros. Line that I'm missing is Corrin Female. I ordered her from Amazon US, and it has taken longer than it took me to get 3 different shipments from Japan. So when that comes, that subset will be complete. And then the only amiibo that are released, this is excluding the Animal Crossing line because I haven't fallen down that hole yet. The only amiibo that are released that I won't own at that point are the Gold Mega Man, the Box Boy, which was Japan only, and the Majora's Mask Link, which was Best Buy only.
So
I've still been looking for Meta Knight.
I gotta get
Is that it for pickups?
Yeah, that's all I got. Which Meta Knight are you missing?
The original one with the original DDD.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for you.
Yeah, they just never turn up out here.
Do you need them in box?
I just really like Meta Knight and DDD. I love Kirby.
Cool. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
I appreciate it.
Did
It's
you get
for
the
some
Kirby
reason-
line ones?
Yeah, the Kirby line ones I only picked up DDD
Okay.
because I didn't like the sculpts on the rest of everybody else.
Okay.
But the original Meta Knight I thought was pretty cool, and the original DDD I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, and I got one of these links.
Is that the original one?
No, this is he's in the case. This is Twilight Princess Link that was released the same time as Skyward Sword.
Oh yeah.
Musty has my Skyward Sword, and that's the Majora's Mask one I'm missing.
I haven't seen those either. Those new 3. I found the Breath of the Wild ones, and those keep showing up out here. And I found the Wolf Link that shows up frequently, but the newest ones, the Majora's, the Skyward, and the Twilight, they don't never. They're just not around anywhere.
I think because I haven't seen those restocked either. They were all, each one of them was exclusive to a different spot, which is I really hate living in North America, because Japan doesn't do that. Europe doesn't do that. They just all get them. You know, we're the only country that has to give exclusives to retailers, because we're place like North America, Canada, US, because we're slaves to capitalism or whatever. Like, whatever the reason is, like, these companies have this death grip on things, and
I checked out EB Games 2 days ago online, just out of general curiosity. I wasn't even looking to buy one. I was just curious, and to see how many Nintendo Switches were in stock. And then basically my section of Ontario, which included, like, it had to be like 50 stores, that one of them lit up on their map that showed a green thing, meaning they probably had some in stock. One store out of like the 50 whatever that were on that map.
Wally Mart had some in stock today.
There are 4 EB Games around here, and the 2 that I go to the most have them in stock almost every time I'm in.
Hell, you could be in Japan and waiting in lines hundreds of people long for lottery tickets.
Wow.
They sell it pretty quick around here, basically. If you go the day that, like, let's say, like, Splatoon 2 comes out, you can get one.
Yeah.
But if you wait, like, I went to Best Buy that Saturday, and they're gone. So, but Friday night, they were still in stock.
If you decide, if you around here anyway, if you decide you want to switch, you won't wait more than a week, because
that's kind of how it is here.
Like twice a week, they get them in stock twice a week, and they go just as fast.
Yeah, big box stores here get about a dozen a week.
Yeah, they get somewhere in the range of 3 to 6 per shipment, and they get them twice.
I'm not buying one until they make a Switch Lite XL.
Don't joke, man. That's what they do.
All they have to do is put the Triforce on it, and I'm probably going to buy it again.
Yeah. But over in Japan, they're waiting in lines for lottery tickets.
Yep.
That's crazy.
They don't do like America does the line, and whoever's in the front gets it. There, they do lines, and you all get a lottery ticket, and they just draw numbers.
Wow.
It's because nobody plays on the TV anymore over there.
Yeah, they're very portable. It's the demand for the system is crazy. You know what I mean? When it's at the point that Nintendo is shipping them by air, you know what I mean? Companies just don't do that. They don't ship things by air. It's 3 times as expensive as shipping it by sea.
Well, they're losing out money if it's not in stock, is what it is.
Exactly. But for them to for it to be at the point that they're shipping them by air, like that, that they're doing these they're making these as fast as they can.
Didn't they have a shortage of screen parts a while ago?
Oh, I don't know.
They were competing with Apple, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. They should just sync Apple and let's get back to gaming.
Yeah, that's not a company I'd want to go up against.
No. Not at all.
Apple could buy Nintendo easily.
There's already a business relationship.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Oh, what? You mean like by using apps on your mobile phone for your Nintendo products?
They dropped the ball so hard.
Shocking.
You mean you mean a partnership like that, Musty? Because that's a debacle.
It's funny that we made jokes about
Miyamoto's shown up at what, 2 different
keynotes?
Apple press conferences?
One of I know for sure, but I won't.
He showed up at the last one.
He was at the last one at least. I'm confusing that with Ubisoft, which again.
Yeah.
No, he showed up at the last one too. The one where they were showing off the new iPad.
Or they showed off Mario Run, or?
I think he just came out the wave or something like. I was saying, like, I think they had another game on the way or something like that. He showed up for Mario Run, and he showed up for the last one too, I believe.
He just showed up the wave.
Maybe. Yeah, I think it's just like Nintendo.
That's showing brains right there.
I think it's just that they're talking about like games on iOS or something like that. So.
Oh, look, a relevant gaming person happens to be here just to wave.
I saw that. I don't remember him being there.
Took a 16-hour flight from Japan to come and wave to take a 16-hour flight back. That's money.
Yeah.
You probably stopped by to have Reggie a game of Wii tennis.
Oh, what, they're not playing 1-2 switch, him and Reggie now?
No. See who can eat the sandwich faster.
Even Reggie hates 1-2 switch.
I find it funny we made jokes about the Nintendo official Discord with that app, and now we're just using Discord because it's still better than the app they provided.
I don't mind having to use an external app to talk with my friends. It's inconvenient, but if PC gamers do it, that's what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. As long as it freaking works and is useful.
Yeah. I gave them the benefit of the doubt until it was released, and I could test it myself. And it's all they had to do. It seems so simple. If it was you'd log into your app or you turn your app on, and it had a list of all of your friends that are online and what games they're playing, and then you could either touch them or touch the game. Even if it was like, here's all the games and the number of friends playing the games. Go into it, open a chat room, and then talk to that person, and essentially function the same as Discord. Instead of Discord having, because in Discord you could set up chat channels. We'll just set up those chat channels for games and see what friends of yours are online, and then jump in and chat with them. To lock it down to a single game mode was a mistake, because it can only be used in private battles or in Salmon Run. It's funny that the mode that it works the best in Salmon Run is the mode that's not active all the time. They lock it down to a single mode. They lock it down to private mode, which isn't good. And the always being on and not being able to tab away from it that's a deal breaker. Because are you kidding me? I can't answer a text message if my wife texts me.
I can't use my phone as a phone.
That was Discord does exactly what I wish the Nintendo app had done, except for tell me which of my friends are playing what games. If I was at the mall or I was, out and doing stuff with Mark even, and I could look and go, oh shit, look, Fitnat and Musty are on and they're both playing Splatoon right now. Let's go home and play with them.
You can do that at least with the Xbox and PS4 app.
I have done that with the Xbox app.
Yep. And then all you'd have to be able to do is just jump into a party, and chat and say, hey, you guys are playing, how long are you going to be on? Cool, I'll head home.
And you can't do that on their app. You can't chat, but you can at least see what your friends are playing.
Right. Yeah. So that would be one aspect that would make it better. But it seems so simple. It really does. I don't think having a separate app for voice chat is the end of the world. It's inconvenient, but it's not the end of the world.
It just has to work.
It has to function. Yeah. Exactly.
Or you can plug like some kind of headset in and not even need an app, and it'll go right through your system.
Yeah, well, I mean, the argument there is that you're offloading some of the computing power, right? And so you don't have to.
I completely disagree with that statement because the PS3 and Xbox 360 could do that, and they're way less powerful machines.
Got to do with
than the Switch.
Really? Yeah. There's. Let's see if we can pull up the RAM here. Basically,
it has. I mean, you got to think about it. We're thinking in the terms of I'm at home playing. If you had it run through the system, it would have to be able to run in portable mode on the go. That's extra drain on the battery. Now your battery life instead of 3 hours is an hour and a half.
Yeah, to put it another way with the 360 and PS3 comparison, let's just go console power in terms of what games ended up getting out of the consoles resolution-wise, just for a point of comparison, is I remember a lot of games, 360, PS3 ran at like 720p. Like at most, or at least some of them did, and the Switch has been 1080p docked most of the time, right? Except for like 900p with Zelda.
But the thing is, those consoles came out 10 years prior.
Yeah, but I'm just saying power.
I know, but I'm just saying that I still think it should be something to it, basically.
Yeah, you're still crapping on me for using a comparison to old consoles, even though I was responding to you using a comparison to those exact same consoles. It was a counterpoint to your argument.
I wish I could do something like this, though, where I could just plug in a headset with a microphone like this into the top headpiece of the Switch and talk like that. That's all I'm saying, basically. It's got a headphone jack.
Yeah, then they could sell you an extension cable to get it from your couch over to your Switch for a dock mode.
Yeah, I'm saying like you could do it like that, or you can buy some kind of Xbox version headset.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, Bluetooth. It doesn't have Bluetooth, so.
Yeah, which occurred to me after I had said that, which is why I clarified.
It doesn't have Bluetooth?
Nope.
I haven't cared enough to look.
No, it doesn't. I remember that was one of the things like on launch, people were talking about how like, Oh, it doesn't have Bluetooth, so you can't do headsets like that.
How do the controllers connect?
Magic.
What am I, a doctor?
I gotta go.
Blast processing.
It may have Bluetooth like that for the controllers, but it's
Yeah.
not accessible by other Bluetooth devices.
Yeah.
I got some pickups.
Okay.
I did a deal on Facebook, like I had mentioned earlier. A lady had posted up 2 lots separately. They were $15 each, so $30 for everything. They weren't the greatest lots, but at $1 a game, I really couldn't say no. One was a GBA lot, and the other was a DS lot. And so, no systems, oddly enough. I don't know how the hell that happens, but at $1 a piece is, decent deal. Pac-Man collection. Shrek the Third. Pac-Man World 2. SpongeBob movie. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Lego Bionicle. Lego Star Wars.
Nice.
Meet the Robinsons. Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man World combo cart, which I've never seen.
Hmm.
We've got Monopoly. Connect 4, Perfection, and Trouble. These kids had a pretty amusing childhood. Star Wars Flight of the Falcon. The Incredibles with Finding Nemo, and I've never seen that combo cart either.
No, I've never seen that before either.
Yeah, usually I've seen them separately a ton of times, but I've never seen a combo of that. Chronicles of Narnia and Lilo and Stitch 2.
It
which I don't see
returns.
too frequently. Yeah, Hamster Veal's Revenge. And then the manuals came with like a handful of those for GBA.
Nice.
And then for DS, it had a loose copy of Diddy Kong Racing, which is the reason I jumped on it pretty much. A loose copy of that and a loose copy of Mario Kart DS, but I had a case. So that was that covered the DS stuff,
Hello.
Bejeweled 3. Lego Indiana Jones. Picross 3D.
I love that game.
It's really good. It really is. I'm trying to get my wife to play it.
It's fun.
Lego Star Wars. Phineas and Ferb. One I've never seen before. Jewels of the Tropical Lost Island. Just a random match 3 puzzler kind of deal. Nintendogs. 50 classic games. Personal Trainer Math. That's a real winner. Lego Rock Band. Logic Machines. Brain Age. And Wheel of Fortune. So for $30, not a bad deal.
Yeah.
At GameStop, used a little bit of trade credit and picked up Shinobito 2 on the Vita. And I've never seen this ever, and I didn't even know it existed, but Dragon's Lair.
Huh.
The DS.
Oh, yes. Weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
another version of Dragon's Lair.
It's literally been made on everything known to man. I'm pretty sure you can get it on your toaster.
I was going to go with calculator, but that's more interesting.
A random antique shop I stopped in had tons of DVDs, and they were $1 a piece, and in there was Return to Castle Wolfenstein for $1.
Nice.
Which was complete and in good shape. Local game store underpriced these, so I snatched them up. Complete Fear Effect 1 and Fear Effect 2 for $8 a piece.
Oh, yeah, it's all day long.
Yeah, this one goes for about 10, 12, but this one goes for almost 30. So, and they're both in good shape. And then last but not least, I scooped up it was part of Okay, no, I picked up. It was 2 Wii games. One was Nancy Drew something or other. We'd never seen that. My wife likes the mystery kind of games in the Wii. And Muramasa, the Demon Blade.
Oh, so good.
This was a duplicate. I already had one, but the copy that was there was much nicer, and it was cheap. It was only like $11. And with that was a really odd deal they had going on. Buy 3 Wii U games, and you get 40% off of each game. If you bought 2, you got like 20% off, I think. So I got Paper Mario Color Splash, which I've been waiting to get this, but I don't want to pay $40 for it.
I just went into EB and they were selling used copy of that for like $70.
Yeah, it was like $43. I was like, the hell with that. So
I was like, nope.
And a strange trade-in. It came in like the day before. The stickers on the games actually showed the day before I got there. Funky Barn.
Oh, wow.
Which is super hard to find. And Hello Kitty Cruisers.
No, no
nice.
way.
Yeah, they came
Are
in
you
the
kidding
night
me?
before.
Are you? You're not. This is insane. This is nuts.
Yep.
Is that a hard game to find?
The hardest on the Wii U.
That's the biggest Wii U game.
Yeah, so now the odd thing is that this I now know to be the most expensive pre-owned game that they stock on shelves. Because they had it listed at $99.99.
Yuck.
Power Up Rewards was $89.99. Plus, I had the 40% off, so this ended up being like $60 overall.
That's crazy.
But I usually
stuff what it's going for, right?
Yeah, this is on eBay right now for $125.
Okay.
I actually listed that, and I listed Funky Barn is up on eBay right now at $42.
I've never seen EB Games price above the MSRP.
Yep.
Yeah.
That started with like Xenoblade and shit.
Yeah.
They're doing that crap when they're selling it for like $100.
It was
Metroid
Nancy Drew,
Frontal.
Muramasa, Paper Mario, Hello Kitty Cruisers, and Funky Barn, and I used that trade credit from that stupid, crazy deal they had where I traded in a bunch of trash, and that was $134 in trade credit total. And like I said, Hello Kitty Cruisers is on eBay right now for $125. So for the most part, everything else was free.
Nice.
Well done.
And that's it. That's my pickups. Oh, actually, I don't know if I showed these or not already, but I picked up a set of HD Retrovision cables.
Nice.
Nice. I don't think you showed those.
Yeah, I got the Genesis and the Super Nintendo version. And I also got the adapter cables for the Sega Saturn and Model 1 Genesis.
Nice.
Yeah, they came in stock, and I was like, oh, I'm broke, but I need these.
Yep. I recommend them. I'll go next if you guys want.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do
I'll show this off first because I don't know how much longer Sean's going to be here, but
you have a bunch of
came
broken
in.
amiibos?
No. Nice in box. Look at that. Beautiful. She'll remain in her home right here in her box.
Boxes.
That's a murder scene right there, what you did to that box.
You'd be good for your home.
Yeah, this is beautiful right here. So that came in finally. I'll get the junk out of the way real quick. But the only reason I bought it is because it was student discount day at this one thrift store, so that means 20% off. And I have a coupon here that I'm going to cash in this weekend for 50% extra trading credit at GameStop. So I'm going to use that. And I was using
Then you're going to use your War Veterans card as well, and your granny card.
No.
The only person who combos the seniors discount with the student discount.
I do.
I love fellow kids.
But
I'm a senior citizen student in the military.
it can happen, right?
I get 86% off.
So I used through their trade. You can check the trade value, what stuff's going through GameStop's website. So I would never buy these forever, but for what the price was with the discount and what I can get for the trade-in value, I took them. So Just Dance 2016, Just Dance for Kids, Just Dance 2015, Just Dance 4, Just Dance 2014. Now these all go for, I guess people really like Just Dance because the trading value is pretty good for these at GameStop. Before even I get my 50% discount or bonus trading credits. So that's the main reason I bought it. And then I bought this one game for myself because I actually have almost all the Spider-Man games for PS3. So I got this, and I got all these together with my discount for $15. About it was like $15.21. So
even shop all like a senior citizen.
all these will be getting traded in this weekend with some other games that probably won't sell. So that's the main reason why I picked those up. So let's get that chunk out of the way here, and then I got for my birthday, I always like to treat myself to something really nice. So I bought this from Stone Age Gamer. So I got the box here. From Stone Age Gamer. But I got...
Did you grunt like a caveman when you opened it like Ramfox?
No, I did not. But I bought because I believe I'm getting this from Sean, but I bought the for the TurboGrafx 16, the engine block.
Nice.
So you can use that Genesis cable that from HD Retrovision right there through it, so you can run a component through here. And I bought the Turbo EverDrive.
Nice.
So no need to buy any games for that console. I can just
balling over in Wisconsin there.
What's up?
I said you're balling over in Wisconsin over there.
You got to treat yourself something nice on your birthday. You know, treat yourself day. You know, so.
Are you sending that to Yoshi still?
Nah, I'm just gonna do this way because I don't need to mod it anymore. I'm just gonna use this guy right here. Plus, he's gonna be really busy with school, so I figured just do this. Don't have to worry about that.
I'll take his Mega Man amiibo out of that box then.
Okay. And I think that is it. Yeah, that's it. So.
Your Goodwill shopping coupon shenanigans are like Marvel Comics level paradox.
You got to know how to play the game. That's it. You just got to know how to play the game against them.
Yeah.
How do you look at the cashier and say I'd like my senior's discount? How does
they don't realize it. They don't. My favorite part is when I usually get the eyes. The thing is they see I stole my mom's senior citizen card because like I lost mine, so I borrowed it. I think she gave it to me because she's like, "Go get the reward points or something like that." Because now they get like a $5 coupon for every $75 you spend at my local Goodwills. So we'll just keep mashing my purchases so we get the rewards points and whatnot. So they don't say, "Oh, for my student ID, I have to pull out my student ID out of my wallet to show them, oh yeah, I'm a student here, even though I graduated." They don't know. But the senior discount's automatic because it's attached to my mom's name, her account. So she's over 65. So
they don't just think you're a senior; they think you're a senior woman.
Yes, and a student.
Who's also a student.
See, they don't check the names; they just scan it. All of a sudden, like sometimes they don't even notice the discount. They just I don't think they really value the price or something like that. They're just like, well, blah blah blah. Here's the price. But sometimes, like, if you're only bringing up one item, they're like $2.99, and all of a sudden they scan my card and it's like $1.87. And they're like, what? And they're like,
here you go, Sandra. Enjoy your Just Dance 15.
It's Barb, okay? It's Barb.
This is kind of weird. It shows you have menopause here.
I don't like to talk about it. Like,
Barb? Is it Barb Rocket Sauce?
You're using senior's discount. You're using your mother's senior's discount card, and Bill can't get an extra stamp on his fucking 30% off card when he trades in a trunk load full of stuff.
Enjoy your 30% off, Mrs. Sauce.
Yeah, I think the major ingredient in rocket sauce is grease.
Yeah.
Yep. Just gotta know how to play the game against these, charity thrift stores, and they're outrageous.
So what's greasier, Joe and Bill's price adjustments or Rockets?
That is greasier. That is way greasier. They're peeling sticker prices off.
We'll let Colleen decide and Barrie.
Whoa, Ryan, there has been no admittance to any sticker modification. It is just price adjustment. That is all.
What does that mean then?
It's like Joe Price. We're not sure what it means.
It's not price adjustment. It's price justification.
Yeah.
Dude got a Rumble pack for free. That's
I did see at one of the Goodwills, but with the senior discount, it still wouldn't have been worth it. They had a Blue Yeti microphone, but they had it priced at $50, and on that day the discount's only 15%. So it still would have been. Oh, we pulled
pre-med senior Barb rocket sauce couldn't afford.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not in the market to buy a second Yeti microphone. You know,
you're giving grab to this price adjustment, and they're not trying to hide their secret identities when they're going to shop at Goodwill. They're just
the only easy sticker adjustment is if I go to the cable box and pull out the 99-cent sticker and put it on.
I'm surprised you don't have a pricing gun.
Yeah, they're not wearing wigs and like oversized jackets and like have disguises ready to go to get these discounts.
He's putting all the video games and CD cases and bringing them up. These are $1 a piece. They're all $1.
Next week he'll be telling us how he got an employee discount card.
If I could find out
you in the lunchroom,
if I could find out how to, you know.
Maybe that's why Joe's buying vinyl. He's sliding all the DVDs and CDs inside of the vinyl cases at $1 a piece.
I have
stuffing them full of CDs.
At other thrift stores, I have seen a Goodwill employee shirt before, and I really should have bought that and just go like right back to the back room. I'm like, hey, I'm the new guy here. I'm out for the sorting, you know, and just start. You know.
You just bring a pillow up to the cashier. It's like, this pillow seems really lumpy. It's $1 though.
I've been tempted to stop at the donation centers and be like, listen, come on, here's a 20. Just let this one slide off the back of the truck.
These games were not Goodwill. These were USA Thrift.
But that makes it so much better that you bought a whole stack of Just Dance.
That one's not charity. That one's not a charity one. Goodwill's a charity. This one isn't. This is just a straight thrift store for someone's profit. One of the clicks
Goodwill, by the way. If you look into it, Goodwill is also barely for charity.
But what these guys, the clerks have told me that this is just the stuff that gets past the sorters, because the sorters will take what they want before they even gets put on the shelf. So no.
Guess they don't want to dance.
I guess they didn't think anything highly of Just Dance. I was going to walk by and I just pulled up.
Just dancing around the rules in these places.
That's right. Actually, Miles, the part that killed me about that Hello Kitty thing was the employee told me that the lady brought it in sealed. And they
just opened it?
They have to. They can't take new product.
Yeah, they can't take it.
So it came in sealed with the discount clearance, like $19.99 sticker on the front. And he was like, yeah, we just like ripped it out of the package. And he said she got like $38 in trade credit for it.
Oh, that's extra pain. It's like double whammy on that one.
How do they sleep at night? Also, how does Rocket sleep at night?
Yeah.
Comfortably in a big stack of money.
In a pile of Just Dance.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They had an extra...
Just Dance.
After all that dancing.
Just wait till next week, Miles. You can see it in person.
Oh, yeah.
He's like really... Scrooge McDuck, except with Just Dance.
Must be really greasy after doing all that dancing.
Got a waterbed jammed full of N64 carts.
What's the best way to sleep, man? Rock the night away.
They had an extra sympathy discount for someone actually buying a whole stack of Just Dances.
Well, one of them I think was on like the DVD racks, and so I even made them chop down the price because she tried charging me $3.99. I was like, hey, this is $1 on it here.
Hey, maybe you are an old geezer. Okay. You should be.
I made him change the price. I was like, hey, don't confuse it with these other Just Dances that are marked at $3.99 and $2.99. This one right here says $1, and she had to go back and readjust the price. So
she probably just thought that you were trying to save money on the gift for your granddaughter.
Yep.
You're not allowed.
I'm calling you Barb all next week. I just want you to know that.
Barbara sauce.
That's fine. I just get my
Barbecue sauce.
if I get a nice discount, I don't care, man.
Just walk around and Barrie and like you're doing game deals. You just go.
I have to look for the tables that offer student discount and senior discount.
It's like, this is my elderly grandmother. Can you give her a deal? She won't be able to play the game that much. I'll probably trade it back into you next.
I forgot what I was talking about Bill about like months ago. I was just talking to him, and I was just like, he's like, "Oh, I'm well aware of your senior discounts," because I was like asking him about something about a price. And he goes, "Oh, I'm well aware about those senior discounts." So, I look forward to them. So tomorrow is senior discount day and student discount day. 2 different stores,
Perfect.
2 different.
Stack them, buddy. Stack them.
Well, it's been dry recently. This is like the best haul I could find in a while from Goodwill. So
I can tell with all that Just Dance, you must have been desperate.
yeah. I found an Xbox One controller like a week ago at a Goodwill on senior discount day, but it was really dirty. So I just the girl put it behind the counter for me to buy, and I just kind of like changed my mind while I was waiting in the line to check out. I just like ran out the door. I was like, I'm not paying this because like I didn't want to pay even for $15. There's like a lot of work to clean it up, and
She probably thought you forgot about it due to dementia.
It's Alzheimer's, yeah.
when,
He gets around really good for an old fella. Or an old gal.
This isn't going to stop, by the way.
Nope. Are you sending me a footage for tomorrow for weekly for Beat My Score so I can introduce you as Barb Sauce?
That's right.
When you were like,
I'll record. Wait, you do it Thursday though, right?
Yeah, we record. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it's tomorrow's Wednesday.
Depends on what time zone you're in, I guess.
Well, I guess I got to go to bed.
Actually,
crap.
it's already Wednesday, Sean, right? Where you were at?
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, okay, yeah. So yep, you got 2 days.
All right.
3 days? That's tomorrow.
Just say a number of hours, and that will make it nice
Who's
and
on
clear.
first? What's on second?
Well, I don't count it
on
as
third.
being the next day until I've gone to bed.
Yeah.
I thought it was Wednesday, which didn't explain why I thought I was on a hangout. So I don't know.
You're getting delirious. That's your problem.
Yeah. Maybe I can get one of those cards.
All this dementia from Ruggeds is rubbing up on you.
I feel like Sean's about to go. Sean, did you get rid of Cave Story already?
Yeah.
Was it just poopy?
No, he's talking to you.
It wasn't for me. Sorry, Miles.
That's all good.
You want Puyo Puyo Tetris? Because that's next.
I got it already. I got a buy 2 get 1 free on that.
What about 14 Genesis games?
Ooh, which games you got?
Well, I gotta go to bed.
Oh,
I'm selling Punisher at Barrie.
ooh, that's a nice one.
World of Illusion, Vector Man 2, Thunder Force 2, Tailspin, Streets of Rage 1 and 2, Sunset Riders,
Ooh.
Sunset Riders is a good.
Galahad,
that's a nice one.
Castle of Illusion, Alex Kidd.
I kind of want Castle of Illusion.
Thunder
Bring
Force 2 is a
them
good.
all.
Castle of Illusion.
That's kind of I want that game.
Greasy trunk deals.
Yeah, I got massive trunk
Ghosts
deals
and
going.
Goblins, Golden Axe, Vector Man, Aladdin.
It's all loose.
Troy, you're not supposed to say you got greasy trunk deals.
So
Hodge might find out.
Inbox. I'm not sure if
He
it's
shows up at the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's usually my first customer.
None of those were. There were the so inbox. I can't tell if there's a manual from here. Is Alex Kidd, Castle of Illusion, Galahad, Sunset Riders doesn't have a manual. But it is in box. Streets
take
of
the
Rage
box.
2, Tailspin, Thunder Force 2, Vector Man 2, and World of Illusion. Those are all in box. May or may not have manuals. And then in custom cases is Aladdin's also in box. In custom cases is Vector Man 2. No, Vector Man 1.
I have the same reaction to you.
Golden Axe, Ghouls and Ghosts. Those are in custom, the universal cases. Oh, I see what fit in that right. Okay.
So,
Give me Genesis.
Give Genesis games.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play them, and I don't really. I'd rather have statues that Dean shows us for Merchandise Mondays on my shelf than games that I'm never gonna play. So
You just want that Dragon Crown one.
Well,
no.
technically, you're never going to play those statues either, so it's the same difference.
Oh, aren't I?
Depends on the statue, I guess.
Yeah. There's a couple loose ones too that are possibles. I'm keeping the good stuff like Phantasy Star and Shining Force and Rocket Knight. Bloodlines. Anyway.
I just sold Rocket Knight to Will Watts.
Nice.
But don't you feel like playing the Pi is good enough? Yeah, boy.
God, I'm so scared of going Pi because I still feel like emulation's not perfect.
It's it's good enough that I can't tell the difference. But I mean, if you're really good at games, maybe.
I haven't emulated in so long that like I remember ROMs being really hit and miss, and like it was like 1 in 5 was like kind of janky. I got rid of some of my PS1 RPGs there a little while ago, and when I was thinking about whether or not to make the decision to do it, a wise man said, "When are you honestly going to sit down and say, I want to play a PS1 RPG?" Yeah,
Never.
I got rid of a lot of PS1 stuff.
Never.
Yeah.
The stuff I'm worried about is things like Mario RPG, like timed attacks in Mario RPG, like stuff like that through emulation has always been really janky.
That's the one thing I question about the SNES Mini too. It's like, because like you heard about that with Punch Out, how like it was like 5 frames of lag basically on the NES Classic.
Oh, it is. Yeah, Punch Out on the NES
Give me
Classic.
a brand new Punch Out cart, and I'm not going to beat it anyway, whether there's a lag or not. You know what I mean? You give me 1-to-1 input into my brain, I'm still not going to beat that game. At least with the save state, I can save between punches.
Some things were like, I noticed that on the NES Classic that some games were a little bit off.
I played Mario RPG all the way through on the Wii U, but I think it was a Wii emulated game, Wii Store maybe. But we were able to play through the entire game without noticing any issue.
But now, have you played it on a Pi as a downloaded ROM?
No,
but a non-Nintendo ROM.
No, I just beat Little Samson on the ROM, and I thought that worked perfectly. And there are some pretty, like, there's some situations that you can get into in Little Samson where timing is everything, and it played well.
It's like Mega Man games. Mega Man games are another ones where like the platforming and the shooting has to be precise. Like you will notice a difference.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a clone, so it's very similar in a lot of ways, and I felt like it was perfect.
Because like even like Mario RPG, the when you go in to get the the scarfs from Jinx when you go to Monstro Town, when you're trying to do the super jump challenge, it's like almost impossible on a Super Nintendo controller. I still have trouble with it on a Super Nintendo controller. I'm not sure emulation would be able to do it.
So just keep that game.
Yeah, well, but it's not just. There's a lot of games that are very similar that use like all the Mario and Luigi series all use the same mechanics, like a lot of things like that. And I have a feeling if I pull a Mark and I go like purge, I'm going to pull a Mark and I'm going to go like full purge and hold on to like 5 things.
Mark is currently he hacked his Vita and he's emulating on that. And Mark's a pretty good gamer. And he hasn't indicated any issues with the lag input.
ROM's probably come a long way, I think.
I've noticed the PSP emulation that like through the PSP is fantastic. Like I have no thing for like I tested it with Punch Out and Mega Man on the PSP. It's fantastic. There's no lag whatsoever. So I don't know if something maybe was just like handhelds, but maybe something with connecting to an HDMI TV is what I'm concerned about with it too.
Yeah.
Well, if Mark found any issues in an emulated game, he'd probably just chalk it up to game balancing.
That's true.
I probably wouldn't be playing most of my stuff on an HD TV anyway. Even if I had a Pi, it probably wouldn't be hooked to an HD TV. I'd probably still be playing it on a CRT.
Can you hook it up to a CRT? I've never seen
Yeah,
one
you can
with-
HDMI to component easily.
Oh.
They have component to HDMI and HDMI to component. Why?
No.
I mean, I
No.
prefer scan lines on the old stuff. Like I prefer the look of a CRT.
I'm gonna need an output that goes either, component or composite.
Well, that's what I mean. You can go
This one either
HDMI
goes
to
to who's it or
component.
what's it.
Yeah, I have a breakout box that goes HDMI to component. So it backscales. I mean, because it's 7, you're not having anything above 240p on a Pi anyway.
Yes, but then
Some of
you're
it's
also
40.
resorting. You're also then making it into another step, which can result in lag.
Yeah. Yeah. But it doesn't have the processing power in a CRT. It's not putting any thinking into it, so it's about the same as an HD TV anyway.
The easy
Most of the
solution.
Most of the lag you're getting is from the TV thinking.
The easy solution is just these. Put this in the hardware,
But isn't that
That's probably
emulation?
what I'm gonna do. Is EverDrives.
EverDrive it,
But it's expensive because everything I want an EverDrive for, it's gonna cost me like probably $1,500 to have everything.
Yeah, but this right here is like the price of 2 turbo games.
Well,
So
yeah, granted, but
The easy and much cheaper option for me is just to play all my friggin' emulators on my laptop like a sane person.
yeah, but I still prefer playing with controllers
I
and
know.
original hardware on TVs.
that's what I'm saying.
I get that, but I've had like little issues doing stuff on my computer. Like I have for N64 games, but that's just gonna happen. And GameCube in the case of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. But I beat 2 club games actually emulating on my computer. It was funny because when we did Streets of Rage 2, I ended up switching mid-game to an emulator from my Ultimate Genesis collection because there was less lag on my computer than there was on the official disc. I'm not joking.
I know that makes perfect sense. There's no load times.
Yeah, and I also beat Super Metroid that way for the first time, and that worked perfectly fine.
Recommendations as in the entire Turbo library, Miles, right? and 3/4 of the PC Engine library.
I played some terrible TurboGrafx games, but the one I would recommend for sure everybody has to play is Bloody Wolf.
Yeah.
And Bonk's Revenge is one of my favorite games of all
Blazing
time.
Lasers.
What about Deep Blue?
I've never played
No.
Deep Blue.
Sidearms.
I like Deep Blue.
I mean, every shoot 'em up, but
Yeah. The two crushes, Alien and Devil's Crush, are both great if you like pinball games. The Turbo library is just the PC Engine library is awesome. The Turbo library is pretty good, but the PC Engine library is just insane. Can you play? Will that EverDrive run PC Engine games on your Turbo?
Yes, and it works on both PC Engine, Super Graphics, and Turbo Graphics.
Okay.
It doesn't-
You don't need a region switch for it.
No, it's got a switch on it. So you just if you put it in a PC Engine, you just flip the switch. It's
Word.
so it works for both. But yeah, it runs all 3 games. It won't run Turbo CDs, but whatever. I don't know how many other games. I have the one game I want to play that's on Turbo CD on my PSP. So, but yeah, it's like right there. I don't know if you can see it.
What's
But
that?
it's-
Airzonk? Super Airzonk?
No, what's it called? Rondo of Blood.
oh yeah,
That's the only one. So it's right there. Other than that, it's like but I have a turbo, so I will just keep it on the TG.
I'm probably going to pick that up because I've been wanting to play Newtopia, and it's like way too stupidly expensive now.
Everything is on that console.
Well, I mean, like most of the good games, a lot of the good games you can still get for under $50 a piece.
yeah.
I picked up Sidearms for 15. I picked up Blazing Lasers in box for 30.
Ninja Spirit, Legendary
Yeah.
Axe.
Dragon Spirit cost me $25. Like a lot of them are still pretty cheap.
A lot of it for me is just what's it called? Just trying this out because I'd never really experienced this library. I don't remember it in stores. I have a friend who remembers seeing it at Toys R Us, but He's a couple of years older than I do. I am. But I have no recollection, so this will be like a whole new library for me. So, and that's the reason why it's like I don't know if I like this console. So that's the main reason I was like I didn't want to go. I'm gonna start buying all these libraries for it, and I can just have it all right here. It's just a lot easier.
Hey, if you're gonna really get into a turbo game, can you let me know which one, and I'll play it at the same time, and we can talk about it.
I really want to like the two like come off the top of my head right away that I want to play are Adventure Island because I heard that's probably the best version of Adventure Island and Splatterhouse. Those are two I really want to start off right away.
Yeah, Splatterhouse was good.
And Bonk I kind of want to do too.
A friend of mine had a turbo growing up. He was the kid in the neighborhood that had everything.
Mm-hmm.
He had an N64 with like every game that came out. He had a turbo. He had a Virtual Boy. He had like everything. As soon as it came out, he got everything for Christmas.
Yeah, that's nothing. I knew a kid who was the only child who got for Valentine's Day from his mom an N64. I was like, you got an N64? He goes, yeah. What's wrong with that? I'm like, who gets an N64
For Valentine's Day? Better put a ring on it.
Yeah.
Mom, I'm so alone. I need a Nintendo 64.
I that's the first time I ever saw that before. And I don't know. I don't think his folks were really rich. It's just that he was an only child, so they like, barely pampered him, I guess.
That's actually how I played Secret of Mana through multi. That's why I have such a fondness of Secret of Mana, because we were able to play it through multi-tap with 3 people. And that's like we played it straight through. I played it multiple times straight through with 3 people, start to finish, at least a half a dozen times. A lot of people have never played it 3-player, but it was awesome back then.
I remember renting the multi-tap for the PlayStation at Blockbuster so that we could play WWF Warzone for 4 players. And it was the best time ever. We made a weekend of it. It was like we'd write out the card, who's fighting who. It was honestly the best time.
There's actually a local group by my house of friends that I know that still have a bases loaded tournament every year.
That's cool.
On the NES, they get like 15 guys together and do like a straight up bracket tournament on bases loaded.
I played a 8-player tournament earlier this year of Ken Griffey Jr.'s Major League Baseball. And there were some good players. Like, I was like, guys, are you pro Ken Griffey players? Because this is insane. And they had all this like knowledge about Ken Griffey Jr., like the team names. Since they could only afford the name of Ken Griffey Jr., they had to rename all the other teams. And they based it like one team is famous writers. If you look at all the last names, one team is like serial killers, all the last names. It's like if you look at Ken Griffey Jr. Major League Baseball, there's a lot of history behind the team names, which is kind of interesting. But they smoked me, and I left early.
Good night, guys. See you later.
Miles, is it true that you bought a Switch to get back at Jake for abandoning you in Overwatch?
I was planning for the longest time to do a video where I had a face, like my face was facing the camera, and at the end I'd wave goodbye and go, "Bye, everybody." So like everybody does the Switch, and I'm still playing the Wii U.
You should do one of those sad videos like the Sarah McLachlan puppy videos, like the animals.
I will remember you.
Checking your PlayStation 4 friends list.
There's Miles left out there without anyone to play with.
I'll send you screenshots of Jake playing on an Xbox.
For only $5 a month, you can sponsor a poor Miles somewhere in Canada, so he has friends to play with.
When you get Splatoon, buddy, you can come play with us.
I got Splatoon.
All right, you're on the team.
Nice, I made it. That's the first team I ever made. Sweet.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the Magic the Gathering stabbing?
I did. Yeah, that has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. The guy has a prior with he was caught with explosives that had intent to use.
Miles, come on, come on. You know it had something to do with Magic.
Oh, there's certain people in the world you don't play games with. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've been to plenty of Magic tournaments. It had something to do with Magic. Trust me.
So someone laughed at his field wipe, and he got ugly.
Oh, Musty, I heard your good news too. Congratulations.
What?
They announced that after years of being in hiding for catching that home run in the outfield, that the Cubs are going to give you a ball from this year's World Series.
It wasn't me.
Okay.
Hey, Barrie.
I watched the tape.
That's why he doesn't live in Chicago anymore, huh?
Yeah. Changed his name, grew out the hair, had a goatee.
So here's my big
Goes
up.
by Musty or Misty.
That 2DS XL looks sweet.
It's
I want one.
nice. It's pretty nice.
I see advertisements here. They always have for under $200. Yeah, like $199.99. Oh, then plus tax, so
30.
Yeah, 230, basically.
For initially under $200.
Yeah, until you get screwed by the government. That's the government's fault, not Nintendo's.
Well, then if you want to actually play a game,
Oh yeah, and then you gotta buy a game. I'm gonna wait till they triple XL it and then it pack in game.
you're just gonna get the
Just gonna get the 2DS Classic.
Yeah,
It's a coffee table.
So speaking of 2DS and 3DS, I talked to Jared from Retro Revolutions on the phone the other day. I sent him a message and he actually called me. It was kind of weird to see Facebook phone call coming through. But I was like, oh, hey, what's up? But we were talking about video output for a DS and being able to run it split screen like you would a PC on a dual screen. You know, how PC you run like a menagerie screen where it's, 1, 2, or 3 or, whatever. And in this case, video outing the top screen to one monitor and the bottom screen and sound to a second monitor or TV. I've never heard of anyone ever doing it. And video capture cards are incredibly expensive. They're like $400 for one. And there's a long waiting list for them because there's only like 2 people that make them. So I mentioned to him about like, hey, is it possible? What do you think? So
you could have like one of them be a touchscreen.
Well, what would happen is you would just like hooking a PSP to component cables. I mean, a PSP, PSP to component cables. You would use the DS as your controller. So your stylus would still function on the bottom screen. Your controls would still work the same. You would just be displaying it on a TV.
I got you. Okay.
So the DS is still working 100% as a DS. It just has video and sound output from it.
But I think then you'd be sitting there kind of like looking at the DS instead of looking at the monitors anyway. But
well, it would
capture it, I guess.
It would take a little bit of getting used to, when you first, started using a stylus and looking at the TV, but it would click. And there's very few games that are touch control that you really want to play anyway. But talking to him about it, I was like, I wouldn't want to lose the touch control. Like, you can just emulate DS games on a PC, but this would be a fully functioning DS just displayed on 2 TVs instead of 1.
That's an expensive experiment.
Not really. I mean, you can get computer monitors for like $5 at Goodwill.
Oh, I was thinking the cost of a DS.
No, a DS Lite. I've got like 8 of them at home.
Oh.
DS Lites are cheap. You can get them for
normal.
Get them in thrift shops, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to send him
long.
a couple DS Lites to play with and see how it works, because that would also work with Advance in that case. If it had video output from the DS, you could play Game Boy Advance on it, you could play DS on it. It's just a neat idea, and I've never seen anybody ever talk about or do it. And I'm too dumb to do it. I'll leave Jared to the technical stuff.
I've got my request for Jared.
I think everybody has a request for Jared.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, that's
It'll keep him
just a
going.
race then to who can
Who does he want to appease first?
get coordinated. His new logo, that animation is awesome. I don't know if you guys saw that. If not, you should check his Twitter. But whoever he had do that artwork and then the animation on it did a good job.
Yeah, I also think your intro has gotten a lot better. I think you did a really good job with yours. Yeah.
Thanks, Sean.
Yep.
Sean,
My intro has been the same since day one. So
I love the Musty's Quest one. Like the Musty's
all that is
Quest,
a
I
picture.
love that one.
All it
I
is
love
a
that
picture and some framing.
Yeah, but
I
who
need
drew
to-
the picture? Who drew it up?
That was my old Halo 3 friend.
I love that one. That's like my favorite intro. I mean, the second breakfast one is pretty good too. That's definitely like pro. Like it looks professional, but I love the Musty's Quest one.
Hey, Sean, can you do one for me?
Yep.
Sweet.
Let me send me a message. I'm going to bed in about 4 minutes, but send me a message tomorrow and we'll talk about what you're into.
Yeah, I'm into video games. Long walks on the beach.
You know what? Actually, I just checked my schedule again, and it turns out I'm.
I like magical
for a week
cards,
and a half.
board games.
Yeah, it's not a problem, Miles. It's...
No, I appreciate it sets that up to at least have people wait 15 seconds before they close my video.
hey man, they'll see the intro and stick around for it, but then they see your hair and they're gonna stick around even longer after that.
The glow.
Damn!
The glow,
nicest hair in the Cartridge Club right there.
the halo that goes on in
That's
the videos.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Musty gets 80% of my messages for Twitter that I can't put on Twitter, so it was deleted.
Also,
Hey, we took down the troll today. It was fun.
That was a good time.
Musty, when you're at work in your real life, do you normally have a pen and a pad of paper in your hand?
No, I don't.
Because it felt
typing.
like you were more comfortable.
Yeah.
Holding a pen and paper, and
part that's part of why I went with it, because I found myself I had like the Ricky Bobby thing going on, like I didn't know what to do with my hands, and so actually just being able to just goof around with a pen. I tried the best I can to not click it, because that would
just get a real
Wait,
pencil.
does that mean we're going to start seeing second breakfast with fidget
cubes?
I've contemplated getting one, but the pen works. I mean, I've got my notebook, and
We have an extra fidget cube that we'll give you when you come up here.
okay.
It's a Canadian fidget cube.
Ooh,
It
very
has an additional side.
It's just an acorn. It's just an acorn. But the cap's a little loose, so it wobbles back and forth some.
Yeah, that's a good observation. That was something that when I started doing second breakfast, I'm like, I need to have something in my hands, or at least to justify, because even with that Nintendo video I did, I scripted that whole thing, and I had a really hard time not reading it. I can't do what Caleb does.
Although second breakfast with the pen and pad like that, it feels more like a talk show. It gives it, for some reason, it gives more of an air of a talk show
authority or something too,
or just that it feels like more like an interaction between you and the person that's listening. You know what I don't know why, but it feels that way.
You are not the father. The results are in, and that's a lie.
You said Caleb in the beginning. Caleb also couldn't do that in the very beginning. Have you seen his earlier videos? You should go back and check them out.
I haven't.
He's worked on it. You can see progression over a series of videos. So, it takes time. You can't just nail it the first go, right?
Don't.
I have to message
again.
I have to
Caleb
message
is the greatest gift we've ever received from God. I'll be the first to say it.
I
was going to say, that's like the politest shit talking I've ever heard of someone's earlier videos.
I have to message Caleb to crank down his Burning Books intro because it wakes my son up every time I watch a video. Like it comes on and it's twice the volume of the rest of the video.
I found an easy solution to that, Jason, is just to get rid of the sun.
Well, yeah, this is true. I've tried just shoving him slowly out of the room as I start a video, but
Or go get
a little nudge.
I mean, words can't really describe how I feel when I see a new Caleb video show up on my feed.
His after smoke reviews make me want to light a cigarette. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Do you guys? So I, you can be honest with me on this. That's all I asked for, right? Is it nice to not have it be a game topic once in a while?
I don't know. I don't watch a show.
Oh, it's over 5 minutes.
You just read the subject.
It's over 5 minutes long. Sean's already out. We know that.
I read that description and then I talk about that.
I'm gonna lie. I tune out usually towards the end when I know you're wrapping it up because I'm usually watching it on a lunch break basically. So I'm like, yeah, okay, you're wrapping up. That's why I missed the shadow drop and I had to go back.
That is not the right use of that term.
Nope. But yeah, what's it called? Like I think I kind of prefer it because I think there's so much. I think so much gets repeated in on podcasts.
We live in an echo chamber, you guys. It's
and I wish Scott was here today because I think him and Caleb have a decent show going, but a lot of it sounds too much, and I don't mean to sound awful or a jerk. Like that's just I wish I could talk to them about it because I think writing it out in text makes it sound awful, but communicating vocally, whereas a lot of it kind of sounded to me like they're doing CU podcast, format a little bit to me. And I think I like them better when they're more personal than just kind of like talking about like who they are and getting to know them more because they're still fairly new to the club. And, like when Scott was on Polykill.
I want more collect calls. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I need
the collect call. That was great.
I don't want Polykill to reduce its release schedule. I want collect call to double it.
Yes. I want to collect call at least every other week.
Mm-hmm.
And just like no, I'm saying it's just like I kind of more interested in them like who they are basically as opposed to repeating the millions of the same topics that everyone has opinion on. Basically, it gets because it seems like everyone has the same opinion on the same stuff. Like when something's shitty, it's shitty. Walmart canceled all those SNES minis.
Yeah, if you're not talking about it the day or within like 2 days of it happening, then you're just
a broken
repeating
like E3
what
burnout.
Somebody has said, right? Yeah.
Take
like
that
like E3 burnout. That's a prime example.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know anything about that. I don't listen to podcasts unless I'm on them.
But like when events like E3 happen or like CES or anything like that, I don't even bother listening to anybody talk about anything. I love you to death, but like I didn't even watch the E3 stuff because I didn't even want to deal with E3 at all because I was like, it's just going to be a wave of it that I can't escape.
It was fun.
You guys are saying you want me to kill the news segment in weekly then?
No, because that is my news segment.
That is my news segment. That's the only way I get news because like I don't. There's millions of channels and I just don't care.
Yes.
That's the thing is I rather just I'm more. That's why I like of the club's doing.
Who else is going to read you IGN articles?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to read IGN articles.
No, I like
once a week for me.
Regular.
I have an idea. Scrap the news and make it only about Overwatch.
Just Overwatch.
No.
Just Overwatch.
I like the CC fake news that's going on. Like the whole, I love it. Like Sean just makes up his own news and he goes, "I didn't look this up at all."
Yeah.
But it's news.
I was going to say you say read IGN articles, but it doesn't sound like you even read the articles. Sometimes.
I read the headline. I do what I do with Musty's videos. I read the headline and I figure what I think it says.
Yeah. It's like news Mad Libs. I just go as I go.
Yeah. This just in: Ryan McCaffrey got a haircut.
I love it. News is SNES Classics will be available for pre-order tomorrow. I did not look into this at all.
Yeah.
Honestly, that being said,
away them, right? I don't know how that. Yeah, I thought we didn't comment on rumors.
I love the rumors.
Thrown right out the window.
That's where I get my news is rumors.
I think you should slip in a fake story every week, and we have to figure out which of
one
those
it is.
You know what? That's a good idea. It'll be a harder time to pick the real ones in some weeks.
I heard on CC Hangouts that there was
StarCraft 64 remastered.
Ooh. We were playing Splatoon today with Rob and Jordan and Diego, and we were talking about how you could change your Sony was making it so you could change your usernames, and you could get PS1 classics on your PS4 coming up. And they were all like, "You're lying. You guys are you're." We're like, "No, this is the truth."
And I never would have known that if I didn't listen to CC Weekly.
See, the thing is, Mark and I were like, we know we heard that somewhere, but where we heard it was we said it.
Well, didn't what's his name? Frantic. He sent out that about the PS4 with the latest updates playing PS1 games, right?
That's right.
Which was a Polygon.
A pretty good fabrication is what it was.
Now you can Google it. It's happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
it was a hot Jake.
I love the hot Jakes.
Hot Jakes is the greatest thing that Polykill introduced.
Yeah.
You don't have anything for Castlevania? Because he didn't have one for Castlevania. He's like,
No,
It's like, oh god damn it! All right.
Yeah. Doomfist launches an Overwatch. Oh yeah, that's a good deal. I'm looking forward to that. I was like,
A whole lot of fisting. A whole lot of fisting.
Yeah.
Speaking of fisting,
Copyright strikes.
Oh, hey, it's Jared. It's all enjoying without looking at the screen.
I forgot it's snowing down there right now. That's why he's in a parka.
At least that's his excuse.
Is he in a snowstorm? Because that's what it sounds like.
It feels like just some guy who is driving in the winter stumbled upon.
do you guys remember from the Hangout way back that was his name Gary? Is that the guy?
The guy that was just eating popsicles?
He showed up and he just wanted someone to talk to.
I wish because he had a really good look too. I wish we could. Do you know where the episode is? I want to get like a still sound of that guy.
I'll have to. We need to do a super.
And I described what the Crunch Club was to him, and he just left.
Like RFP Gary.
Surely that's all right.
Yeah, we should do a super cut of old episodes. That would take a while.
You should seriously find that episode because that guy had a really good look.
That might have been back when Paul. I think that may have been when Paul was still hosting.
Is Paul still alive?
Yeah, he's just been responding a little bit more these days.
He's busy with hockey, and it's the off season.
What time is it?
Actually, sadly enough, I had to unsubscribe from Arcade Regiment because it was nothing but hockey videos. And I love hockey, but it was a bit too much.
Yeah, I think I'm in that boat.
Too much
going as well.
Every video turned into, can such and such win the Stanley Cup? I was like, I don't care anymore.
That being said, he's doing better than he was with video game stuff.
Well, yeah, because more people play hockey and watch hockey than play retro video games.
All of those people are making mistakes with their lives, obviously.
I can't believe you fell back down the magic well, Miles.
I didn't. I went because like the biggest tournament that you could, like the Grand Prix, came to Toronto, so I had to show up and see what's up. But definitely, I'm still playing video games.
That's like falling down a well that's lined with razor blades and fire.
I'm selling my Ancestral Recall right now, so I'm not going back anytime soon.
Yeah, I convinced the wife. It took a lot of convincing to finally sell off everything we had in the closet to like just ensure that we don't go back.
Yeah, I have a cube that I'm gonna keep, so it's like the I always refer to it as the methadone clinic of magic.
Yeah.
So like I'll keep the cube, and then I'm gonna sell everything else.
For all of you who think that video game collecting is an expensive hobby, play Magic for like a year.
I'm looking to sell a single card for $2,000 right now.
Yeah.
Play Pokemon cards. That's even worse.
No.
Yeah.
No. Pokemon cards stay relevant. They only deal with the newest stuff for the most part. Magic, it's all expensive. All of it, all the time.
Whereas I
Magic
probably
the
couldn't-
Gathering.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
probably
I'll
couldn't get
have to look back
$2
at my
for
old
a
cards,
1,000
they're just
commons.
Yeah, the game changes so frequently, and everything that's anything stays terribly expensive forever.
All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. I'll see you later.
See you, Sean.
Better.
See you, Sean.
Oh, they're talking about Magic. Time to go.
He's getting tired. He can sleep.
That
No, but it's
card.
just-
All right, before people start passing out, I want to go through stuff I'm bringing to Barrie.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh,
All right, you've
whatever.
already
I've chimed
seen
in way.
it. You see it every time. It's the same stuff.
I've
It's always
chimed in way too late, haven't I?
Science.
Well,
We don't
you
have
missed,
standard of the styles of you anymore.
Jared, you missed the pickups, but I was telling them a little earlier about like the potential DS idea that we were talking about.
Oh no, that'll happen. Don't
Yeah,
go to another investor. I've got this. I've got you.
No, I was just mentioning to them it's like a weird thing that I've never seen anybody do, so I was talking to you about it.
Yeah. I got
So, yeah, go ahead.
Cygnus Destroyer coming up this week. Eljan Defender.
We are all patiently awaiting the newest
Oh, I know you're
video.
talking, so I figured I'd let you finish. I'm just late like that.
Sorry. But
So
you know
first
me.
thing I
I'm just
have here-
gonna shut up now.
This is for
Who?
you.
I saw.
Yep, I saw it.
I saw the real name there.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't show that. It's got your address on it
That's
too.
What
And
was
then
it?
I have to
Make
break
mark
down
the time.
the
Editing this week.
this copy of for one of you. I can't remember who now.
Not me.
Somebody said they wanted a case for this.
Oh, it was me. I'm no longer going.
Oh, you're not?
No.
All right. Well, then I can sell that.
But
I actually didn't even want the case. I wanted the game. I have the case.
Oh, okay. Well, I can give you the game. Well, I'll work something out.
For a price, though.
Well,
That's right.
Well, at least no senior and premature ejaculation.
student.
discount.
I expect
travel
a senior discount.
All right. Couple N64 games.
That's a fun one. That's a great one.
Was that Road Rash?
That was Mario 64.
Oh,
And
Road Rash. Yeah, that was a good game.
trying to keep it sort of thematically with the same system. So
Final Fantasy, nice.
anybody
Is
see
Sly Cooper good?
Slay Cooper's good.
Is it like a Jack and Daxter or something like that?
It's from that same kind of era, but it's like kind of a stealth game a little bit. Like more
platformer.
Stealth platformer, yeah. Pretty good. I haven't played them in a long time, but I really should.
I hate to love you and leave you, but I'll join you for the after party there, retro later on.
All right. Then.
We'll get our hair down again.
See you, Jared.
See you, everyone.
later, Jared.
Got to get back to work.
Bye, buddy.
Ooh, Street Fighter. I'll write that one down as a B.
Sealed.
Sealed.
These are both good, actually.
Kinda sealed.
Ooh. What were you looking for on that Battlefront 2? Because might add that to the package with that Zelda.
I don't know. We can work something out.
Yeah.
I have like sort of prices on them for when I had a table, but obviously that's not the price I'd give it to people for.
Okay. Sounds a little harder to come by. I probably shouldn't be saying that, but I'm just
Oh, yeah, I know. see what else we got here. Some NES games. It's Athena. Metroid. Double Dragon 3 with the nicest label.
Mint.
Of course. What else do we got here? Leaf Green. And also Fire Red, Super Mario, whatever it is, 4 on the GBA. Kirby Amazing Mirror, Pokemon Blue, Zelda DX, Final Fantasy Tactics A2 on the DS, and a few loose Genesis cards. Green Dog, Championship Pro-Am, Sonic Spinball. On PC, a factory sealed trilogy. And sealed. And not sealed.
Is that the pricey Madden game or no?
I think it is. I don't really know. I haven't looked it up in a while.
There's that one that Mars was selling that he got like a pretty good price on it or something like that.
I think you got like a
Mars
bunch.
one, I think.
It is the Mars one or no?
I think it is.
That's why I picked it up back in the day, kind of thing, when I saw it in a thrift shop for a couple bucks. It was worth something. So
The PS Vita one's worth money too. Madden 13.
The superior PC version of Metal Gear Solid, and this thing I've got like super discounted compared to what it goes for on the Bay.
I prefer the PC superior.
The PC superior version of Metal Gear Solid.
Or the PC superior version.
Hey, it's late, okay? Tekken 3. Crash Warped. Ooh. Didn't know where my own camera was there. Dragon Balls Sagas. And Crash Warped. And that's pretty much it. There's a few other things. Bringing some extra life packages with me that I had at the other show.
Do you still have that anime box set of Azumanga Daioh?
Oh, I think I garage saled it.
Okay, that's fine. Just remember that.
It was just sitting here, and I was like,
I have no big desire for that show. I just remembered it. I figured that might be something to throw in.
I might. Maybe I do. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I got rid of it. I've been like going through stuff like crazy, right? So
I have some pickups.
Show it.
And now that we're done with the drop-offs, there's the pickups.
Yeah. So if anybody's interested in that stuff, or people are looking later on, PM me.
So I mentioned that I got a Switch. I also got Binding of Isaac. I've never played it. And then also, this came with the Switch. It was the only game they still had with the Switch. So.
What do you mean it came with the Switch? Which was that from a store?
No, I traded for the Switch. So there was another Cartridge Club member who had a Switch and realized they didn't want it. And so I traded Tron and a few other games for it. For the Switch. Because I want a Switch. Play Tron on the Pi. So.
So you can get it on the PS3 for like $5 as it is too. Right?
It's a really good game. Tron is totally worth playing, but I was just like, so this is because of Canadian Retro. I saw this for like 13 something at EB. Deception.
Oh, nice.
For the Nightmare Princess. So I don't know.
I should probably pick that up, even though I don't have a PS4. I just like the series so much.
Yeah, and I think it's a really cool idea for a series, like trapping the enemies. And I played one a little bit, and I knew as soon as I started playing it that it was something that I'd like. Catherine really wanted this. She mentioned it on Polykill. Yonder.
Yondu.
Second PS4 game I've never heard of that I've seen this leak.
Then there's this. Have you heard of this one? Dead by Daylight?
I am aware of it.
Yeah. Grab that.
Title.
And then I picked up a bunch of stuff at Con Bravo. This was $10. Deus Ex. My friend Chris, who does the Flock Talk with us, said it's good, so I grabbed it. We also grabbed this. And this. Guardians.
Nice. I'm waiting for that to finish before I pop it in.
Yeah, same. We haven't started it yet. I'm actually working through Walking Dead with Travis right now, and we're talking about it as we play. This is not the price we paid for Origami. I think it was like 10 or 15. Oh, this was a sweet trade I made recently. I got this. It's a Japanese import. It's Caladris Blaze. Have you guys heard of this game?
Yeah, it's a shmup.
No.
Yeah, it's a shmup. And the worse you do, the more the clothes shred.
Ooh. What's the name of this game again?
So the high score in that game is very low.
Should have realized when you said import game that was what it was going to be all about.
And look, there's a nun.
Mm-hmm.
Which is totally your thing,
Not
right?
for long, she ain't.
Reggie played it. It actually looks like a pretty good shmup too.
It's the gameplay is so good. Like, actually, surprisingly, I'm not so much into that part of the game, but the actual gameplay of it is really good. And the colors, and it's very vibrant. It's a great game. So I
boobs
and beebs.
Beebs.
I also grabbed this. Too Dark.
Yes, it is.
I couldn't see it now because it was too dark.
It's made by the maker of Alone in the Dark. It's about a detective who goes on a camping trip with his kids. He wakes up and his kids are abducted, and you have to find them. Like, various psychopaths have abducted your kids, and you have to find them.
Isn't that how Silent Hill started?
A band of psychopaths, like, and they all abducted kids?
Yeah.
Oh, so they travel in packs now, like a circus?
Yeah. So, and one of them's a clown. So
sounds like Dead Rising.
Yeah, totally. And this.
Oh, yeah.
I need to play more of that.
And then there's this thing in a box that I have to unpack.
What's in a box?
What's in the box?
It's a live unboxing here.
Ooh.
Yep. And then there's that. I haven't opened it.
If I actually played
I'm not
video games, I'd probably play those ones that you showed me.
Yeah. The shmups are a good time.
I'm just no good at video games. I can't play shmups, man. I suck at them.
Oh, no. The shmups are the best one if you're terrible at video games because they're arcade ports and you can just keep pressing X to insert quarter. They're all free play arcade ports.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you're just like constantly having to hit start again. Like 15
just
seconds.
keep hitting start. Don't worry about it.
15 seconds later.
But that's it. That's all I got.
Did you get to meet Xavier Woods?
No, unfortunately, I did not. We showed up late on Friday, and he's only there on the Friday. So it's,
yeah.
I did CC shmup date.
We have probably the best footage we ever got at Con Bravo, though. Like, I interview 4 different people who had pretty solid Overwatch cosplay, and I interviewed them as though they were their characters.
Nice.
And I asked them about questions like, hey, the World Cup happened recently and you were picked X number of times. How do you feel about that? or like, Doomfist came back. What the hell are you guys going to do? So, like, that sort of thing.
And they have all the answers.
And they were like, what are you talking? I'm just somebody in a costume. No, it's a little bit better. But.
You know, no, I remember one Halloween we went out and like of course, everyone at the bar is, dressed in their Halloween costume. Some guy made his Halloween costume. He went as RoboCop, but he made it out of cardboard and duct tape. But it looked great. And I just kept quoting. I love RoboCop, so I just kept quoting RoboCop. And I think this guy's maybe seen the movie once. He didn't understand everything I was, and of course I'm drunk. Just
He probably thought you were hitting on him.
No, I was like, Murphy, just keep quoting him. Oh,
no, this does not compute.
I buy that for $1, and he's just like, "What do you want from me?" I was like, "A picture."
Note to self: Ryan gets weirder about cosplayers.
Oh, no, RoboCop cosplayers.
Bars when he's drunk. Too bad.
I'm sorry, Barb. Yeah, Barb gets weirder on cosplayers.
I saw an amazing One Punch Man, and we went up to him to interview him, and we realized there were no batteries in the mic. We were like, "This is awkward," but we have to say no after you agreed to this. Goodbye.
Miles, you pulled an 8-bit Brody on him.
Is that what it is?
Have you seen 8-bit Brody?
No.
Look him up on YouTube, guys. He's I think he's out of Pittsburgh,
Midwest. He's been in Midwest the last couple of years.
He's the used car salesman of the retro gaming scene. Is what his moniker is.
I thought that was Lucius T.
No. 8-bit Brody's he's the used car salesman of the retro gaming scene. But he just goes to cons and interviews people and just randomly sticks microphones in people's faces, and half the time it's not even on or it's not doing anything. Yeah, hilarious. He actually just went to Montreal, Canada, to interview a bunch of French people.
Ooh, so while we have some people here who are going to be at the house, video ideas? Question mark.
We're going to be bringing, we can bring anything that we need to record Let's Plays, like we have an Elgato and stuff. So if you want to record that sort of thing, also we could record audio for podcasts, or we could record, I'm bringing my camera, obviously, for vlogs, but other than that, we can do other things.
I'm pretty sure the Q Dogs are going to do the same. That's what we did last year at Portland, was they did a daily thing.
I loved it. The stuff that I saw from them, it was quite good. But, we're going to be kind of doing the same thing. Also, I kind of want to do something that we could bank and then release later. Do you know what I mean? It's such a great opportunity that we have to,
I agree.
take advantage of it.
I agree. 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna make a movie.
Well, I did for Midwest. I did There and Back Again, which was that's my travel log thing, right? So I'd like to do something similar. I just don't want to. I don't want to step on toes, right? If I want to do something a little less live vloggy. But yeah, I just need to figure out what I want to do, and at least if I have enough footage, then it doesn't really. I just need to make sure I get enough B-roll. That's the one thing that I don't get enough of, and then I find myself scrambling to stitch stuff together.
Totally right. That is 100% the thing you need the most, because when you're editing, you're like, God, if I just had 3 more clips, this would be great. Yeah. Just to put over myself talking and screwing up multiple times. If I had 3 clips I could just throw over there. I for Con Bravo, I have 100 something clips just to B-roll to cover myself. But I totally agree. Even if it's something so simple like filming your hand open a door, just do it. Just take that shot. You're not going to regret it. There's no reason to not have it. In my opinion.
Yeah, you should film a green screen door for a video transition and just do the loading screens for Resident Evil, and you just transition from place to place.
Why doesn't a zombie ever jump out there? Why? It's perfect. I always kind of expected it when I was a kid playing Resident Evil 1. Like, oh, this is going to be the moment. This is going to be it. And never.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide, like, because I do all my recording with my phone.
Wow, it's disappeared.
Yeah, he decided to leave on a high note, I guess.
See you later.
Goodbye, everybody.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna sort of meet up with people because there's gonna be a lot of hijinks going on, and I just don't want to be at the. I don't just want to see people at the show. I want to do what people are doing, but I'm not in like a Airbnb deal. So,
how far is Barrie from Syracuse?
I don't know.
I'm not a map. No idea.
Well, someone looks up the answer to that question. I will be back.
Well, how far is
I'm gonna look it up.
Syracuse from Buffalo?
Far, like 3 hours, I think. 2 hours.
Is this in Buffalo, just like right across the bridge from Toronto or something?
It's pretty well. Not.
Niagara is.
Yeah, it's not super far. I think it's what, like an hour and something, hour and a half maybe. I'm not sure about that.
See, Barrie to Syracuse. Holy shit, 4 hours. 4.5 hours.
That's nothing.
Yeah, you can make that.
Okay, yeah, actually, Buffalo is super close to Toronto.
Yeah, told you.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's getting across the border that takes a while.
Because Retro Game Con's in Syracuse, and I'm going to that. But that's a really good show that I recommend to everybody.
Oh, so you're gonna go hang out with a bunch of nobodies, but you're gonna miss hanging out with your friends.
I don't need a passport to go to Syracuse.
Oh,
You don't
speaking
have
of which, packups.
You should just get
Here's a pickup for me. I got my passport.
Yeah. Not to mention, if it's 4 hours from Syracuse, that's another 4 hours I have to drive into Canada. Because Syracuse is already like 6 hours from me, so.
But it'd be way more fun if you were in Canada.
True.
Yeah, no, trust me, I'm super jealous of everybody going to Barrie. I wish I could.
I can't believe that in 2 weeks I'm going to meet the Q Dogs.
I know.
And Musty and Rocket and Julian. Like, this is crazy. This is nuts.
Yeah,
I can't believe it. It's
going to be amazing. And that's what I want to spend as much time doing stuff, but like I got to figure it out because I don't have a spot there. I'm here, so it's weird.
We have to iron out Saturday because Saturday is like the clutch day, right? We're all going to be spending it together wherever we end up going, but we gotta.
I gotta
know where that is. So
lock it down. Like Bill's alluded to the fact that Joe says there's a pool party going on.
Joe is so sketchy, though. Why don't we know about this?
Yeah. But I mean, like, you know, if we get up early, I know that Eric wants to go to Tim Hortons for breakfast on Saturday.
Yeah, that'll be everywhere, anywhere. So that's fine.
Sure. Well, there's one. It's half a block from the house.
You looked it up. Like, honestly, it's anywhere. There's always a Tim Hortons, no matter where you go.
We're right by there's a big shopping center there, and we're right, like, just down the street from that shopping center.
What's the shopping center called? It's like
it's in Newmarket. That's all I know.
Is there any other fast food places besides Tim Hortons that are like Canadian only? Or
Pam suggested the Hot Stacks.
I've never even heard of that place.
The funny thing about answering that question is that because I'm so Canadian, I don't know if it's just Canadian stuff. It doesn't have a label like only in Canada when you like walk over there.
Well, Tim Hortons.
Have you guys heard of the McDonald's?
Burger King.
Canada.
Wait, you don't get ketchup chips, eh?
That's what you need to do is hit up that kind of stuff and find like the weird food that we have.
Yeah, you need to bring back all the candy and the chips and the random cereal and
one of this weird amalgam that has the name Smarties on it. This isn't Smarties.
Oh, you guys get Nesquik cereal. We don't get that shit anymore. Like, we got a lot of stuff we don't get anymore.
That's just like the old stock. It's
just not enough.
So they ship it all of
it. Still good.
What's most amazing to me is that in the retro gaming scene, like MagFest or Portland is like a mecca. where people travel and they'll go across country to go to a Portland or a MagFest, and it's a weekend or a 4-day event. This is a ton of people traveling for one of the shortest retro gaming shows in existence. It's only 4 hours long.
It's 4 hours.
I've been trying to get him to add an hour, and he's not into it.
4 hours on a Sunday. It's not even on a Saturday. It's a Sunday.
And there's no panels or anything. It's just game purchasing.
Yes.
The funny part is, there's the Vancouver Retro Gaming Expo here. There's like guest appearances. There's panels. There's music.
You got Bravo. You got all kinds of stuff.
It's a full day event.
You don't like the original panels.
Fan Expo is in Toronto.
That's it.
It's the biggest Canadian anything.
Bravo gets a ton of the same like YouTubers that we all watch. They all show up for Bravo, but everyone's going to the 4-hour-long Barrie Game Exchange.
I mean, like ultimately, it's because we all want to hang out for the weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's already in Ontario.
And Nintendo Hodge, who is a member of the Cartridge Club, runs this 4-hour event.
It's just amazing. Like I just find it's crazy. That's me like everybody going to a Fish concert in Seattle. You know what I mean?
Like, that makes sense. Everybody follows Fish.
That's a very direct comparison there, Jason.
But you know what I mean? Like it's just something that it's like a very small event in a random ass place, and you're getting all these people traveling not only across country, but across country lines to go to.
Because like Barrie is kind of not like it's big, but not big, like comparatively speaking to much anything.
It's like coming to Ontario and not going to Toronto, going straight to Barrie is kind of weird.
Yeah, I've heard of Ottawa. I've never heard of Barrie. Like,
like there's so many things to do in Toronto, and it blows my mind when everyone's like, what is the best way to avoid Toronto? Get straight to Barrie. I'm like, but Toronto. We have so many.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, if stuff with Joe, like if that doesn't happen until the afternoon, like we have the morning, we could. I mean, I would want to see the city.
But the thing is, like to drive, like it's not like a morning trek from if you want to go to Barrie and back or whatever from Toronto and like do stuff in Toronto. Yeah, that's like your whole day basically at that point. I think.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's part of why we landed on. I mean, it was convenient that we landed on somewhere between the two, because I don't know that we'll go. I don't see us getting to Barrie until Sunday.
It's like going to New York City, like like it's an all-encompassing event when you go to Toronto.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things to see here, and I'm glad that Julian is coming a day early. He's gonna leave his like luggage and everything with me at work, and then I'm gonna send him in the direction towards Dundas Square, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, there's A&C Games. There's you can go. This is the best ramen in Toronto. This is the best dessert place in Toronto. This is the
best poutine.
The best poutine. Well, I don't know what the best poutine is in Toronto. I don't think they're the best poutine's in Montreal.
Yeah,
let's be real. Like
Quebec City, Montreal, you'll find it.
Shit, Miles, the only person in America with cheese curds is Ryan.
That's not
most of America doesn't even know what a cheese curd is. Okay?
I mean, Frantic went on a quest the other day.
Can you not go into a Burger King and order a poutine?
Like I said, 95% of America doesn't know what a cheese curd is.
We have Whoppers at our Burger Kings.
You got to go to the Burger King and order a poutine. That's the only thing worth getting at a Burger King, guys. Come on.
I mean, even if they the original chicken sandwich.
Oh, the original chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
No, shut up. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Oh my God, is it fucking incredible?
Everything. And now the ketchup on the chicken burger. Are you serious?
The closest
I'm bringing a bottle of Heinz to Canada so you can experience.
We have ketchup, sir.
It's not the same though. It is not the same. I'm telling you.
I think I saw that picture. That was not ketchup on a chicken burger. That was a chicken burger on some ketchup.
Like it's like you were trying to replicate a thick cut tomato. With ketchup.
The closest we get to poutine at Burger King is nacho cheese sauce.
Oh, we don't
really even have that in our.
No, there's a burger shop in my hometown that does poutine, and they do it with pulled pork and cheese curds and
that's
gravy. It's
cute.
awful.
That's a cute way to do it.
They used to do it at the baseball stadium because they would have they had a fry bar, so and that was one of the ones where they put it on French fries. That was one of the things. Otherwise, they had a chili one and I don't know, a whole bunch of taco meat on one or something.
Actually, Miles, America is very quick to call something un-American. Do you call things un-Canadian?
I think there are people in Canada who would say something like that. But...
that's a very famous term in America. We call everything un-American. If it's not from here, it's definitely un-American. It is anti-American.
Yeah, I've seen the things that go on in your country. I'm not impressed. Speaking for Canada, I'm not impressed.
And
I'll second that.
Not calling on American fries.
Yeah, poutine is un-American. Okay.
when you called French fries freedom fries, we were out. We were like, we're out. Thanks.
That was the Bush era administration. Come on.
The Barrie Game Exchange is un-American. Okay, it is totally anti-America.
Proudly so.
Yeah.
But it's a good time. You're gonna walk around, and I feel like you're gonna recognize a lot of people, even if they're not part of the Cartridge Club.
Yeah.
I think
like CJR.
Yeah, you'll recognize okay, there's a lot of people who talk smack about CJR. He's the nicest guy in the world.
I met Charlie at MagFest 2 years ago, and he
you went
was
up to him and talked to him?
Oh, yeah. He hung out. I talked to him for a good 10, 15 minutes.
Not a problem, right?
Yeah, no, I walked up to him. It was the first day at MagFest, and I was like, yo, CJR. And he's like, hey, what's going on? And he just took the time out of his time to just hang out with a random person he's never met.
He's the most humble dude. Honestly, every time I've talked to him, he's the nicest dude.
Except for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, except for me. I'm the nicest dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You're also competition.
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, Canadian Retro. If you come to Toronto, Ontario, you got to see Canadian Retro.
It's a highlight.
It's a landmark. Yeah. There's the CN Tower.
A wonder of the world.
And I like the little spin on Toronto where you leave the first O out of it. We do that to a lot of shit over here for cities too. It's just Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto. I heard it in the Police Academy episode of Retro Fandango. They use the word Toronto a lot.
There's streets behind. It's Toronto. Yeah.
Or in what was it early 2000s, or was it late 90s, or maybe even into the 2000s? It was T.O.
I heard T. I've never heard T.O. Drake came up with T.
Oh, did he?
And the 6. Yeah,
no way. That was before them. That was
the 6 was him, and then T. was maybe Snow. Was it Snow?
No.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot Drake's Canadian. He was on Degrassi, right? He's Canadian.
Yeah, he's very Canadian.
I totally
There's a Shoppers Drug Mart in his hit. What was it Start from the bottom. Now I'm here. That's a Shoppers Drug Mart. That's a Canadian thing.
Was Shoppers Drug Mart Canadian only?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. That's what I'm saying.
Isn't that crazy?
Normal stuff.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
We would assume they were everywhere. But...
So America, the big ones here is CVS, Rite Aid, and Walgreens are our drugs.
We don't have any of those. I'm pretty sure.
I think if you're gonna make a song called "Start at the Bottom," you got to include a Shoppers Drug Mart in there.
Shoppers Drug Mart is awful. Their video games are in a bin, and they're 10 years out of date. They're 360 titles, and those bins, and they still have them priced at $25.
Your drugstore has video games. Ours don't.
That's where I got my my Wii U came from a Shoppers Drug Mart. They had a deal going on.
Our supermarkets used to have video games back in the day. Actually, I forgot what podcast I was just listening to. It might have been Polykill where they were talking about how video games were so prominent at one point you could literally find them anywhere. Like you'd walk into a Lowe's, they were saying, and you could find video games. And it was back in the day. Like I remember seeing NES games at our supermarkets or in our drugstores. They were everywhere.
I remember seeing them at Aldi's.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is,
like everywhere.
You know, it's like a cheap. That's like a nothing but generic grocery store here, where they, you know, they don't sell top name brands, just the cheap ones.
No, I agree. Yeah, I remember seeing them at just the most random of places. You'd go in any kind of store that was retail would have video games. Like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember seeing that, I'm like, whoa! Because I was like, I didn't come for this. And I was like, you know, you look, but you're still not getting because it's video games.
That's
when you come when these guys come to Barrie, all they're gonna see is video games.
It stopped in the mid '90s, like in the Super Nintendo. Towards the end of Super Nintendo was where like it started shrinking to department stores, toy stores, and game stores only. Like you didn't see random retailers carrying stuff anymore.
I still though, like always when I hit up like a Target or something or a Toys R Us, I like if I'm like just there like for something like, I don't know, who knows, like a towel or something or a T-shirt, I still always hit up the video game section because that's something I always used to do as a kid, just to see if there's like anything like on the discount or clearance or something like that, or what's in stock. I know I'm not buying anything. It's just when I was a kid, I knew I wasn't buying anything. Just see what you have in stock, basically.
I love Target clearance. Target clearance. I never buy anything off of, but I love seeing what hangs around long enough to make it to Target or Walmart clearance.
Mm-hmm.
I find it fascinating.
Isn't Target clearance just called Goodwill?
If it doesn't sound clearance, it goes straight to Goodwill, and then I pick it up.
That was the joke. Thanks.
The biggest problem with our Targets out here, at least, is that when things do end up on the clearance rack, they don't have, like yours have the red stickers on them. 90% of our Target clearance stuff doesn't get any stickers. Mm-hmm. And what's on the shelves for the reduced prices is games 2 and 3 cycles before what's sitting on there. So you never know what something's, you have to pick it up and go to the scanner and scan it to see what it is. And it's like, fuck it, it's not even worth it.
Peel that Goodwill sticker off so you get that nice
only problems with
price and then return it back to Target. Say, hey,
Target
I'm sorry.
they left. They were here for like a year and a half. I've never seen such a crash and burn scenario as that.
You don't need a receipt to return something to Target if it has a sticker on it. They'll give you store credit. They won't give you money, but they'll give you store credit. So
Target failed in Canada because they didn't target the Canadian market. They sold you American things in Canada.
Sure, but they didn't need to wholesale back out everything. Like we had one at the biggest shopping mall, like in Ontario, and it was doing. I'm pretty sure it was doing fine. It always had tons of people buying stuff in it. People here were like, "Oh, it's Target. This is great!" Like people were screaming that they were loving the fact that it was here, and they're just like, "Why are they?" I can understand like what they did was they came in too hard and too fast and expanded way too quickly. They should have started off with a few stores and then branched out, and instead they just came in like full tilt and then realized they couldn't support it.
It's a French company too.
Target. No wonder it didn't work in Canada.
Target.
Yeah.
No wonder it didn't work in Canada.
Yeah. But that's what I had heard mostly from like a lot of the articles I was reading in YouTube videos was that like it just catered to the American market so hard that when it moved into Canada, it didn't realize that y'all live differently than we do.
Yeah, and it was like the prices sucked apparently. I don't remember.
Yeah, and they were selling everything
they were
used
always just as good as anywhere else. Like there's no difference between their price and Walmart or whatever.
Well, actually, the funny thing is the Target that was here, when that left, it got replaced by a Walmart, and everyone's happier now.
You know what? I as much as I hate to say it or admit it, I do prefer Walmart. Mm-hmm. I never seem to find what I need in Target.
I miss one thing that Target provided, and that was like a big pillow-sized bag of cheesy snack mix. That was like their store brand, and it was real good. And it was
party mix.
Yeah, it was like nacho cheese mix, and it was like insane. It was like $4. It was huge.
You get your pretzels and your corn chips and your Doritos and
exactly. I think we're talking about the same one. It was glorious.
Hell yeah, party mix is the shit, man.
That was never in stock either. I kept going, it's like, God, it's not in.
The 4-pound tub.
I tried to special order that once. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
I'm the weird one for putting that much ketchup on my chicken sandwich.
You're the weird one for eating ketchup as much as you do on anything, Ryan.
It's so good. It's so good.
So you must be Canadian. Ketchup chips is like the thing up there.
I'm very disappointed with these Pringles. I'm very disappointed with these Pringles.
Those Pringles suck. I've tried those actually.
There's like no dust on it at all. The picture's like all red. There's like barely. It's like I'm eating regular Pringles that have like traces. Like someone just sprinkled like salt on it, basically. Barely any red. Barely tastes like ketchup on it.
Yeah, you have to have like 4 or 5 chips to get any ketchup taste.
Yeah.
The 3 most recent Pringles that we bought that were all really good was 2 of them were this Pringles Loud, which is like a shorter can. The chips are a little bit thicker, and one of them is spicy queso, and the other one is like I think it's like Italian herb and Parmesan or something. They're really good.
It's loud because it's Italian.
I maybe I don't know.
Maybe and then open it up and it just starts yelling at you.
Yeah.
Hey. And the third one we got, which is really good, is the dill pickle Pringles are really good.
I feel like I really like those, but I haven't had them in a long time.
Yeah, they're good. Man, are they good.
There's a Top Ramen Pringles.
They're at Dollar General from what I heard. I need to go and I need to go and pick them up this week.
Heck? Random.
Yeah, chicken top ramen flavor.
Yeah. But speaking of ketchup chips, like remember when people were like really going on about like the ketchup Doritos?
We never got them.
I could never find them. I had to settle for the Pringles, and I was very disappointed.
We were actually surprised when ketchup chips showed up over here. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
And do a double take. What?
Yeah.
Like, is this a mirage?
I've seen them years ago from Lay's. I think Lay's had them, and I didn't care for the Lay's ones too much.
I agree.
I'm not a big ketchup chip fan to begin with.
You disagreed with Mrs. Q-Dog before she even posted about the Lay's dill pickle chips. She says they're really good in the chat.
Yeah, she said they're good.
Yep. Like she posted that as Ryan said they suck.
I like the dill pickle Pringles. They're good.
The chat must have frozen.
No, best Ruffles are cheddar sour cream.
Mine froze earlier. You can just
cheddar sour cream's always a good flavor. I had those. I posted it up not long ago. I had those. What the hell? The all dressed. Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had. They were actually interesting.
Not
it was
like a loaded white potato kind of thing.
No, it was what it tasted like. The exact taste of it was salt and vinegar mixed with barbecue. That was the flavor. So it was like an extra.
Seems like they're trying to do like a North Carolina barbecue in that case.
That's kind of weird because all dressed like chips are pretty common here.
Yeah. No, it even said it on it. It said like Canada's favorite flavor. It was made by Ruffles, and it was
a favorite flavor, but it's.
It tasted like barbecue mixed with. You know what it tasted like, Musty? It was like Carolina pork sauce.
Okay.
So it was like that vinegary barbecue sauce. That's exactly what it tasted like. So it was kind of like sweet and sour and tangy.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't bad, but I wouldn't put it as like a country's favorite chip.
I think that's the country's favorite flavor of Ruffles, and that's about it.
Yeah.
It's like how many people actually buy Ruffles?
That's true.
I like Ruffles. They're sturdy.
They were okay. They're good for dipping. Ruffles still makes
that's why you just get the
chips.
So you get the regular ones and just dip them in whatever flavor you want.
Ketchup?
No.
You don't dip it in ketchup. That's just
hell
weird.
of a good dip.
So you don't take. Let's say you're chewing on a cheeseburger and you have ketchup coming off. You don't take like a potato chip. You got a plate. It's just
no.
You're weird.
No. The sauce drop off from a burger might end up back on the burger, but it doesn't expand to other things on the plate.
Yeah, it does.
Only if it's sriracha mayo.
Ugh. Gross.
Sriracha mayo belongs on everything.
2 things I don't like. Ugh.
Well, see, you're a ketchup fan. You wouldn't understand.
I have good taste. I have good taste.
Sriracha is the good ketchup.
Yeah,
Okay?
sriracha's good. Sriracha makes like everything better.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
I still haven't tried sriracha.
It even makes N64 games better.
Yes.
It makes everything better.
I would eat 64 games with sriracha. That is for sure.
It makes some tasty games right there.
Yeah. Probably fix that dusty joystick just by putting some sriracha in it.
That's right.
Ryan can't relate because he spends all his time eating ketchup on everything and watching Batman v Superman on a loop.
That's right.
What's wrong with that?
I like sriracha, and Cholula is like
Cholula. I love. I
Oh,
love
man.
Cholula. I put that on burgers and everything.
mac and cheese with
I don't know
Cholula.
what that is.
Cholula.
Yep.
It's-
The hot sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a super garlicky, not super spicy hot sauce.
I'm not a big fan of like they have like I think a smoky one too. I don't.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
just
no,
give me
no,
the
no.
give me the original.
Yep.
You know,
It's got a nice garlicky.
Chipotle.
Yeah.
No, with Tabasco, I love the smoked chipotle one from Tabasco. I don't like Tabasco at all, but the
I can't eat Tabasco. It has no flavor. It's just
Yeah,
vinegar. It's just hot
just
vinegar.
hot red water. And so it's like it's not.
I have no idea what these
I
made
can
up
eat it,
words
but I
are.
don't like it. You know, but
Frank's
the-
Red Hot is the same thing. It's just hot red water.
I could drink Frank's Red Hot. I don't know.
Ugh.
Like it's not super spicy, but it's,
I like their
I like the flavor of it.
Or like Texas Pete's, another one. It's just hot red water. But Cholula's
Their
got
wing
like good
sauce I'm good
garlicky
with, but
flavor.
just- Yeah.
What was that, Musty?
I was gonna say their wing sauce I like, but not just straight Frank's.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah,
I'm the reverse. Like any sort of flavored sauce for them, I don't like it. But like just the regular Red Hot, it's really good for me. I also really like vinegar. So.
Oh, I love vinegar. I can't stand just straight vinegar hot sauces because that's all you get is that hot vinegar flavor. I like hot sauces that have like body to it, that have flavor beyond that.
Yeah, well, the only ingredients in Frank's Red Hot is like vinegar and aged pepper or whatever.
Yeah, cayenne pepper and whatever else. Yeah, red 40.
I don't know. But,
Oh, I have some of this like super hot sauce called Pure Cap. Heard of that? Comes in like
capsaicin oil sauce.
yeah, it's like it comes in like a little eyedropper type thing because you're only supposed to put like a drop of it in your food. If you put any more than that, you'll be probably throwing up.
It's just pure heat. That's all it is.
Yeah.
No flavor, just heat.
We used to have it in a restaurant, and the boss kept it in the office because they didn't want people screwing with it. Because like you know, like he'd pull jokes on people and put hot sauce in their drink, and they wouldn't notice.
Weapon.
Yeah, like against other staff members and stuff. So they'd like put it in there, and you had to like when you wanted to, they just take a bucket of hot sauce, dump like a few drops of that in, and it would turn it into suicide sauce.
Actually, if you guys like sriracha, this is what we use most frequently in the house, more so than sriracha.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you guys can see it.
Right.
That Asian chili crap.
Yeah,
It's made by the same company that makes sriracha, but it's a garlic chili paste. And it's super flavorful, like a lot of garlic flavor, a lot of like vegetable flavor to it. It's fantastic. So yeah, screenshot that mofug.
Yeah,
but this stuff is great.
Mm-hmm.
And sriracha is good for like dipping, and it's good on like, this is the best thing to cook with. So if you would normally add sriracha to your cooking, you use this chili garlic paste, and it's to the moon. 10 times better than sriracha. It's great in rice, great in soups, great in noodles.
If you like to eat that kind of stuff.
We don't all eat chicken nuggets and hot dogs with ketchup, Brian.
Why not?
We don't eat steak with ketchup in my house, okay?
ketchup is like his third food group.
Yeah.
It's tomato base.
Meat, vegetables, ketchup.
It's a great combo. usually don't miss.
I actually used to work with a guy like that. He used to put ketchup on literally everything.
I don't do stuff like rice or something like that. There's things I don't do. I don't do it on pizza. I remember people doing that in grade school, and I was like, that's weird. And I tried it because I was like, oh, I love ketchup, so I'll try this. And I was like, no, pizza sauce is perfect for pizza. No, I don't need ketchup for this. And I remember people used to put mustard on their pizza too, and I'm like,
there's
you.
some pizzas where that works. You have a sauce that has a little bit of a mustard taste to it, like you get a bacon cheeseburger pizza.
Yeah.
I think rocket sauce is going to find Canadian food very plain because it's not super salty or super sweet.
I've had it before. This isn't my first time in Canada.
Yeah, but did you notice that? Like, you go to a restaurant or whatever, and it's just not quite as salty. Because I noticed I go somewhere and it's just like, oh, this is extra buttery and extra greasy and extra salty and like extra every American-y kind of way. I found.
I don't.
In my experience,
I don't eat that stuff. I'm not going to the state fair every day here. Okay, I'm not eating double deep fried donut cheeseburgers here every day.
I'm talking about the basically like the exact same food, but it's just like holy salt content or holy amount of sugar. Like everything's like that.
Oh, I can tell when something's super salty. Basically, it's
Yeah, because you can relate to it.
But I think it'll be fine. I've eaten there before. It's not my first time in the Toronto area, so everything I had there was fine. The only thing I noticed the difference on was the ketchup. That's what I remember.
What was the main complaint? It wasn't sugary enough or salty enough, or what is it?
It didn't. It was more vinegary from I remember. So and I remember because we stopped at I think some place next to a Burger King. I ran into Burger King and I was dipping my fries in it, and I could tell it just didn't taste the same. And I put it on my cheeseburger, and I was like, this does not taste the same at all. So very disappointed in the ketchup there. But it's been years, so I'll try it again.
Yeah, you never know, they might have changed the formula.
Yeah. That's
you can only hope.
Yeah.
For yours.
Well, I'm gonna get running, guys. I'm out.
Yeah. I think we can call it a night, I think, right? Unless you guys have more.
I got work early in the morning. I got to be at work at 6. So.
I have to go to Canada's Wonderland tomorrow. So.
Disney Canada Land? Disney Canada Land? What's?
It's some American company owns it now. I'm sure of it.
Adios, guys.
See you, Jason.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Yep.
I'm gonna stick around just because Jared's gonna be on.
Okay.
We always do the late night.
I was gonna show one thing before I left here because I was thinking about bringing this to Barrie, but I don't want to damage it. And
you want me to leave the feed going?
You can if you want. Thank you. But I was thinking about bringing this because I never opened it. It's still brand new, still sealed, and it goes for a pretty penny. But I don't want to take the chance of damaging it and travel to Canada, so I might just still leave it here.
Should find if somebody wants to trade for it or something, and then make it worth your while.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any really, really expensive games I really want at the moment either. So,
but you might be able to get a bundle of things for it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If someone wants it, let me know. But
it's one of those tough ones. It's like, do you want to go heavy hitter for heavy hitter, or do you want to
get a bunch of stuff for it?
Are you willing to take? Yeah, are you willing to take quantity over?
Because this is in
value.
This is in minty shape here, so that's why I don't want to take the chance of damaging it, in my luggage, even. But
yeah, I don't know that I have a ton. Of the stuff I'm bringing, Chrono Trigger is the most prominent. Chrono Trigger with the manual is the most prominent one.
You're trading,
but I'm torn. I'm torn on whether to bring more. I was thinking about bringing more SNES stuff. Or not, because I'm feeling pretty confident that I will have a SNES Classic, and so if this stuff, some of those games, it's like I could play Mario RPG. I don't need the cart for that, right? There's plenty of people who want that. I just don't want to have to sit at a table. Like that's one of my biggest sort of reservations there.
Get out to the trunk and we'll work something out.
That's the thing too. It's like I don't want to leave stuff at a table. You know, this convention is. I think we were joking about it in our little subgroup message about that. Like, oh yeah, we have the convention to go to. It's kind of just like an afterthought almost right now, in my opinion. Or it's just like, oh yeah, it's something we're gonna do for a couple hours on Sunday. When there's,
I mean, that's the part where like I don't think you're, and I could be totally wrong, but the party happens. I don't know that everyone who's going to be at Barrie would show up to that pool party.
I would.
I believe you. I'm saying like there are people who I'm expecting to see at Barrie that I know wouldn't show up there. I don't know if Pam and Will would show up there. I don't.
Yeah, hard to track down in that regard, I think.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I don't want to name it. I don't want to name names because then I feel like I'm.
Yeah, because they're
like the ones that jumped into my head there, but. Yeah, I know Derek and his wife they're going to be up in Barrie, and it's like, but then if this party is you know all the way down, I guess I don't know specifically where Joe's at, but if it's you know a hike from Barrie, it seems kind of funny for them to, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see where you're going.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking forward to the whole thing.
So people are flying in on the Friday, right? Or Thursday?
Yeah, we're gonna get in late Friday. I suspect between like 7 and 8 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, we lose an hour, so I mean, to us it won't feel as late, which I guess is a good thing. Miles said he definitely wants to get Let's Plays with whoever's willing to do it. Ryan.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
I'd be down too. Yeah. So we just need to find I was telling him we just need to make sure that we're not rowdy, and I don't think we will be, but.
Oh, I'm rowdy. Look out. And I'm going to be stalking you guys wherever you go. So.
I did want to ask Sean.
That's why we're not giving you the address to the house.
I did want to ask.
I'll find it. How many houses do you think there are in Canada?
A couple of them.
And I already live in one of them.
I was say because I know Sean was talking about his fear of drowning or something like that, and I don't know how deep. Granted, it's Joe. It could be like Olympic-sized pool. But because I was gonna say to him, because he says he's not getting in the pool at all, and I was gonna say,
nah, let's not do that.
No, I'm not gonna force him to swim or anything. I just kind of was gonna ask him because like the way and I'm not gonna say, oh, I could teach you how to swim because I can't, because the way I'm not even a strong swimmer, but I know how to float, and I just want to know like the way I was suggest talking to him the way I did it, and he's not probably ever gonna attempt it at all, but I want to say the way I did it was I just started by sitting in like 2 feet of water where I know I'm above water basically. And like, I never went higher than like my chest until I felt more comfortable. It took like a process because I didn't have any experiences where I almost drowned as a kid, but I remember I failed like 2 swimming classes in summer or something like that, just because they trying to teach me and like, I couldn't float. I didn't know how to do it. And that's the way I had to teach myself how to do it by just slowly getting comfortable with just like not getting in deep water. But I don't know if Joe's got like a deep pool or if he's just got something that's like a 3-4 foot pool, I'm
sure if he's having a pool party, it's probably not like a tub type pool. It's probably a pool.
Is it above ground pool or?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for that, but I'm assuming if you're throwing a pool party, you don't have like a 6 foot wide round pool kind of.
Those inflatable ones,
11 foot deep, splashy.
I mean,
the water's warm.
He did his deck,
Mhm.
So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trying to think of, because the last time the event, like they did the thing at Bill's house, right?
Yeah,
The
that
Billy
was like
Sue.
5 seconds from the event, though.
And then
Gotcha.
isn't Hodge doing one after, or someone was doing one after?
Hodge was
right?
Hodge was alluding to that. Bill said that they could do something, that he could do something at his place. He also mentioned that buffet place that.
Wait, that we hit up that's right by the Valley Village or Goodwill. I can't remember which one.
That place would be
that
picked over.
everybody went into before they went to the restaurant. Nobody could resist the pull. They like went in
You
there
have to. You never know.
because people showed up at like a little bit at different times, but everybody's like, I walked in sort of like a little bit later kind of thing than everybody else, and I'm like, oh yeah, I was just over at the Valley Village, and like there's like a bunch of old Atari games or something sitting there that were like massively overpriced. They're like, yeah, we saw them. Like, Jesus.
Somebody walks. Can you imagine? Like the
everyone.
last person goes, "Look at all these Atari games I found."
Yeah, overpaid for all of them. But yeah,
But no, I mean, we've got that. We need to ramp up that group chat and just kind of press to lock down, because once we can lock down Saturday, then I think the rest falls into place. Because like,
I just need to know, because like I got stuff going on here too, right? So
yeah.
So like I gotta let my wife know.
You're not just on vacation.
I'm not on vacation. Like, I'm here, so I gotta like organize my life around it, not just drop everything and go.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah.
No, we'll get it figured out.
Are you going to Portland, Musty?
I'm not ruling it out. But I kind of promised that. Well, she said to me the other day, she was like, I don't know if Portland's going to be possible. I'm like, we need to make Portland. I was like, let me get through this, and then I will see how we can make Portland work. Like, if I need to sell some things to get to Portland, I'll do it. I don't need to go to Portland with a budget, right? Like, I mean, like, I don't need to go there with the intent of just buying.
And I think
there's so much more to do there. There's so
yeah. And I think we talked about this, I think a week ago, where I think both me and you are kind of in that lull right now, where we're not, I think, desperately looking for anything in particular right now, where we're like if I go to Portland this year, I'm not bringing as much money with me to Portland, because there's nothing like major I want to spend money on. Basically, it's just like, I kind of want to just like, maybe I'll pick up a couple things here.
Yeah, there's so much stuff you can do there for free. I mean, we could do all the panels if we wanted to.
I didn't do a panel at all last year.
I didn't. I was so focused on what I was doing there. Like, there's some people that's like, I'm looking for 3 things and that's it, and then maybe the last couple hours, I don't know.
It's so
you
weird.
say that, and then you get in there, and it's just like, I gotta go. I gotta find. I need the things.
To go to a game show to find like 3 items just seems, in one regard, a little bit odd to me. Like, how many groups are there that you could find whatever you're trying to outsource, that you're probably more likely to find online than you are to find at a game show? So why are you going to a game show just looking for those things?
Well, but I mean, to say that my sole purpose is not just to go find games. Like, I want to go look for these specific things, but the pull of Portland is all the other stuff that's going on, and the fact that there's this huge social aspect for all these West Coast people, kind of in the way that the centralized section of the country is looking at Barrie as the event. But there's a ton of people who we met last year, and it's like, I'd want to see those people again.
I think Barrie's going to be all about that, because Barrie's only like 5 hours long. So
yeah. I mean, Portland's a 3-day event now.
Yeah. So it's all about the social stuff.
For what, 20? It costs what, $24, something like that for Portland. Super cheap.
Yeah. Well, that was part of the family discount too. Family card.
That's true.
But no, because
Speaking of that, we should make sure that Eric is driving when we cross the border in both directions.
Why is that? No questions.
I don't know. I feel like they. I don't know.
Am I a terrorist?
Like he's the safest option. The one that's least likely to get us pulled aside.
Which ends up being the most likely person you look at.
I could be a very good boy.
They know that's what you're going for.
But
I don't mean any offense by that. I'm just saying. We look more like a big family with Eric driving.
We're brothers in the backseat. We both wear glasses. We all wear glasses in this, basically. Yeah. Eric can be believable as our dad. We both look young enough to be his kids. We're in our 20s.
And then and our stepmom.
Right?
Stepmom.
But then why do you have different names? Yeah, moms. Different moms. He's been a machine. This Eric, he's been a machine.
I think your best bet at the border is to be honest, not to try to.
I know.
Unless you have a background we don't know about that.
No.
Prevents your travel or something.
I'm a good boy.
Good.
Because if you do, then we don't want you.
I was just gonna say though, like
we'll save that for a second breakfast episode. No.
I am. There's only a couple things. There's probably only like 3 or 4 things I'm looking at in Barrie. If I don't get it, cool. If whatever, I'm fine. I got like I said, like I have like 3 or 4 things I'm really particularly looking for, and I'll bring money for it. The convention. Is there an ATM at this place or?
I don't know because the venue's changed.
Okay.
I'm sure there will be ATMs in the area. I mean, again, we are not far from a bunch of banks.
That's true.
The house is, so I think we'll be in good shape.
Because I wasn't gonna bring, I'm not doing the bank thing. I was just gonna get money as soon as we get over from the ATM.
I think your best bet is to change your money over before you get here, as much as you can, anyways.
I'll just take money out of an ATM when I get there. I'm not gonna.
I know, but that's gonna like triple charge you basically.
What's that?
Well, because you have to pay
your Canadian pesos aren't worth anything.
So you'd be getting like par for your money instead of actually getting a deal for your money.
Yeah. And I'll just try to dump it before I get back. I just want to know how much I should take out because I'm coming with a couple things, like I said, and I don't know if I'm going to find them. That's why
why don't you stop being so secretive and just tell us what you're looking for?
Well, I'm looking for a couple of Japanese Saturn games.
Some Japanese Saturn game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would, if I could find a power-based converter for the Master System for the Genesis.
Nope, that's mine. If there's one there, I'm buying it. So forget about it.
Well, you're gonna be too busy with like your family and whatnot. So
No, what are you talking about? I'm there, man. I'm VIP.
But so am I. So am I. But other than that, it's like this. That's basically about it. There's a few Saturn games I want, and then I'm sure there's something will always pop up that that I wasn't looking for. It happened at Portland. There's a couple things where I found something. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this or something like that. I'm sure I'm not thinking of. So
it's like now I think for me, I have this urge to get all the Tengen games.
After after Vintage posted?
That kind of pushed it over. I mean, the fact of the matter is I have the 2 more, I don't know. I have the rarest one.
What's the rarest one?
Tetris.
Oh, I have that one too.
Said that RBI 3 is probably the next toughest
really
to find.
Man, I saw a bunch. I might actually have that one too.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's something about those carts that I think are cool, and so it's like if I could just focus, and it'd be super easy to look for, right?
Are you gonna have Riggs make you an altered beast?
Sure, if I wanted to make it not an even 20. It's like if I could just look for those, if that's all the NES I'm looking for, unless I find that Dragon Warrior 4, or if I find, there's no way I'm going to find a Zombie Nation or Mr. Samson for money that I would be willing to spend. yeah, it's like I don't know, PS3 games maybe. Although
Those
I'm in
should be-
pretty good shape right now. I should
All
probably
those-
play. I need to play
those-
through more of them before I go buying more.
Nah.
I got these Souls games to play.
Yeah.
All of them.
There's
Done
only,
with God of War.
there's only a couple of PS3 games I want left. And then, like I said, I'm debating right now. I might bring those Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 from PS3 to the Barrie, just because like the trading credit isn't that great, and they still sell for a decent price on eBay, you know. So it's like I might just bring them, throw them on the table, because I know we have a table, right?
Yeah, we have 4 tables.
And let's give a price to say when I'm comfortable with getting rid of it, because they're just doubles for me. Because like I said, I'm kind of breaking down for my shelves, where if I have a PS4 disc that has 1 and 2 on them, what's the point of having 2 PS3 games? That's two. It's taking up 2 game spots basically for me. Because right now I'm starting to stack games up like this now on my shelves because I'm running out of space. I don't feel like buying another shelf at the moment. But
Makes sense.
Yeah. What else am I thinking?
there's still a couple PS3 games I'm always forgetting. I know as soon as I see them, I'll remember.
That's the thing. Like, I know that. Like, I know Bill's got something he's hanging on to for me. I had some games that I was hanging on to for him, but they're Xbox games, and so right now I'm like, I don't know if I want to let go of any more Xbox games right now because they might become backwards compatible.
I want that Tomb Raider
right.
Anniversary. I want that one for the PS3. It's got like 1, 2, and 3 remade on it for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they're like up-resed and like they got rid of some of the awful controls of the PS1 versions.
It's kind of pricey now, but like that'd be like one I'm keeping an eye out for. So
Yeah, I'm trying to think like I've got spares of the McDonald's toys I have for Derek because I guess you guys didn't get the Mario McDonald's toys.
I don't know. It depends on when, because we've had those kind of things before. I
The
don't know
most recent one that was like in May
I'm not a big,
when Cart came out.
I'm not a McDonald's toys guy. I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't.
I
Go
think
to
he was
McDonald's
looking for him
either.
and it ended up being like Smurfs or something. So I have a couple of extras of those. He's got a controller that I want.
it must be see-through, clear.
No, it's the one that actually looks like 2 gun handles. Like 2 gun.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
You know which one I'm talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah, he's got that for original Xbox. It's like programmable, but it looks like it looks like 2 like pistol grips. So I'm interested in that. We can swing something, but no, that should be good. I need to just make time and put it all on paper. That's the problem.
I'm just basically looking to unload this bin of doubles.
Yeah.
I'm not even looking for anything particular. Probably spend most of my time at the trunk of my car. Getting people to take a look. I don't usually pull that right at the start though, because I don't want to step on Hodge's toes. I'll wait till people go around. They're like, "All right, I see nothing," and whatever. I got everything I need from here, and then I just get the scraps when they're done. Show them what I got, or I'll sell it to like a game store.
Find here's yeah.
Well,
no, there's a couple things. There's a couple things you had that I.
We'll go back through the footage later, and you tell me what they are.
No, I've got a couple written down.
Oh, did you? Okay, good boy. Taking notes. That's smart.
Yeah.
So that pen isn't just for fidgeting. That's for. It comes in handy.
It's not. It's not just to keep me focused. But I'm glad that Miles noticed that. That's a good point. But, yeah, I don't know. I gotta try and get through this. Been on a streak. I need to keep finishing games.
I can't even now because I had to stage my room so all of my game consoles are unplugged, so it looks nice and clean.
Do you have it? I decided to jump in at the last moment here. I guess not the last moment. I still got plenty of time, but to do the CCABC, and I started. I haven't added it to the list yet, but I made a Word document where I did, I did the alphabet, and then I included because I went back through my Twitter timeline, starting with January 1st, with the games I've beaten. I just been going forward, so I've been categorizing alphabetically which ones I did. So I have a few doubles because I didn't start with the intent of doing it this year. I was planning more or less doing it next year, so I can have time to plan it out. But I looked at it right now. I got 14 games left to go. So I was I wrote it out. So I think I was talking with Sean about it the other day. But just so I have A still to go. I forgot what I was gonna have for A. C, I think I'm trying to do like a little bit what Mars was saying, where he has it bounce. I think he's trying to balance it out where he has to have some retro here, a little bit of this. So I was thinking about doing Castlevania for C, the original Castlevania, because I've made it pretty far in the game where I haven't beaten it, but I'm pretty close to beating it, where I think I can if I just play it a little bit more.
Right, I'm getting my list down so that we can.
Let me go get because I have it written down. I'll be right back in 1 second here, so we can talk about this real quick.
Which ones do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 10 done so far. I've got a lot.
Trying to finish it out by what? By the year end?
End of the year, yeah. I think I can. I mean, I already have progress on Q.
You don't have to do them in order. You just have to do one from every letter.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So it's like 2 games a month, or 2 and a bit.
Basically, yeah. The problem is that like club games, we had like Perfect Dark and Portal and so we had a lot of so
you got to play the club game, and then if you're doing the handheld, you got to do that one. And you have to do whatever games they fill in.
I haven't committed to that yet.
I haven't been able to play much of anything. I was playing Final Fantasy 2 or 4 or whatever you like to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a few hours into it, and then I had to basically unplug everything here. So
that's too bad.
Yeah, so I'm going to pick that up some other time. But I was live streaming like original Final Fantasy, and then I stopped doing that because I have to unplug everything and I have to put everything away. So.
Mm-hmm. Like I finished Uncharted, so going to the next Uncharted doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And I already have an A, so calling it, Among Thieves
is
using
cheap.
The subtitle wouldn't. Well, they said it's fine. You can use subtitles if you wanted. So I could use for Breath of the Wild, I could use it as a B, I could use it as an L, or I could use it as a Z if I really wanted to.
Yeah, I used it as a Z.
I probably will too, assuming that I finish it. But like right now, I'm on God of War 3. That'll finish up my G. If I have A, F, I'll have G, H, I, then M, O, P, S, U, and W.
I was looking because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do for Q, and then I copied off Dean. I saw he has Quantum Break, so I was going to say Quantum Break is that's going to be my Q, is my Quantum Break, because I was looking over my games and I was like, I don't have many Qs. I think I have like 5 total Q games in my overall library. I have like Qbert. I have Quake 1 and 2. I have Quest 64, and I was like, oh, cool, Quantum Break. I was like, a game actually I really want to play, so I was going to do Quantum Break.
I started that. I mean, did you play Alan Wake?
Yeah. Very, very Alan Wakey.
Yeah. I mean, it the same kind of gameplay mechanic, right? Like, it's third person. There's some cool stuff they do with the combat, though.
So
I like it so far.
So for E, I'm doing Evil Within right now because that's the sequel's coming out later this year. I want to know if this one's worth like sticking with the franchise. And the more I played it, like it took a little bit. I called my buddy on Sunday too because he was far further ahead in the game than I was, and I was to say, hey, I have all this material for upgrading, but I couldn't figure out how to upgrade the system. And he gave me some clues to figure out where to look for it because there's like a sound cue that'll let you know when you're nearby, like an upgrade station. And after doing like the upgrades, like it just made the game so much. I wouldn't say it made it so much easier. The game's a hard game, but it went from being like a real like frustrating mess to being okay. This is kind of fun. So
yeah.
So
for S, at what point do you consider Splatoon finished?
There's a story. There's a campaign.
Yeah. Okay.
So if
I finish the campaign, you would
credits is a finish in my opinion.
Okay.
Just like Tetris. Tetris is my T because I got the 200 lines and it's got the credit screen, so that's a kill in my opinion. For F, I have a hard time deciding kind of because I wanted to play Far Cry 3, and I want to play Fallout 3 or 4. And I want to play it, but I'll think ultimately because I started a little while ago and I forgot about it. I'm gonna probably do Fire Emblem Awakening because I'm probably gonna play it on the trip. So
good point.
So I probably
could just play Flower. Flower's a short one.
Yeah, I got a lot of PS3 and PS4, so I'm trying to balance it out too. So
yeah, I just got Final Fantasy 4, so I'm done with that.
Jay's journey.
I was thinking for C, I would do this Theatrhythm game because its subtitle is Curtain Call, right? So I think I'll do that because I could play that game like crazy.
I'm hoping R gets selected or hope Resident Evil Revelations gets selected for CC Portable. Because I know there's a vote up for it, but I'll use that as my R. If that's the case for Resident Evil Revelations. Plus, I want to hear Low on the show. Talk with Curtis.
Yeah.
X. I'm gonna do X-Men Legends. I think because I never played that. I've only played the Ultimate Alliance games, and they're the prequel.
I wanted to beat Xerxes. Yeah. Even if I have to use a turbo controller, I want to.
That's not cheating if they made it.
Yep. First party.
What I have lined up for you? I had something lined up for you.
Uncharted.
Oh yes, the new one comes out next month. That's right. The one with Chloe, who's from the second Uncharted game that comes out. Actually, yeah, it comes out this month, I think. So that was gonna be my U.
For why I was thinking Yo-Noid.
That's a real tough game right there.
And C would be Zelda.
I was thinking for why I was thinking about doing Yoshi's Story 64. That or Yakuza 0 because I just picked it up got it for my birthday.
Yoshi's Story is probably
the amount of time. It's the time that it would take to play a game like that.
Yeah,
that's why like Journey. But I've got Journey on mine.
Yoshi's Story is like a 5-hour game, if that. So I've never beat it, so I kind of want to. I've played, I've rented it as a lot as a kid, but I never beat it, so I think I want to. That's probably. I was thinking about Yoshi's Island, but to me, it's more of it is a subtitle,
Red Brothers. I need to finish that. I don't know how far in I was, but
X-Men Legends V. I'm trying to remember what I had lined up for V too.
Oh, you'd be happy to know, not to completely change the subject, but this wedding I'm going to, the guy who's getting married or whatever, like I'm in the wedding party, and he wanted to play some retro video games. I'm like, well, I can only really bring like one system. You want me to bring like a Super Nintendo and I'll bring like, a bunch of games or whatever, or what do you want? And he's like, he wanted to play Smash, and I was like, oh, so you want like a GameCube? I'm like, yeah, I could do that, but like, understand that any other game is going to be GameCube games. I can only bring one system. He's like, no, N64.
Smart.
So it's pretty awesome. I get to use the rental case that I found for my N64, like in a good. So I put it in there with all the way you'd rent it kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, then they're probably going to mash up my controllers and turn them into dust. My nice.
Well, that's fine because I'll buy that case off you then.
But yeah,
does Little Big Planet have like a campaign to it?
Yeah, it's got a story.
Yes. Yeah, it's got a story.
It's like a story mode. Okay, I could do that for L.
I was thinking about doing Ori and the Blind Forest, but something else also came up too.
You could use Overwatch for it.
I don't feel as if that game has an ending, so I don't feel as if
it may not, but I mean, if you like, so I considered it when I hit level 50 because there's an achievement for level 50.
Mm-hmm.
I considered that there. Now at this point, I've prestiged and I'm at 36 or something on my second go through. Nowhere near some people that I know, including one of my old Halo friends in the chat. He's got 4 stars, I think. And a team called Overbite.
Mm-hmm. He says, "Plug the team."
Yes. I played with him one night. I need to find time to get in with those guys again. It was fun.
But like I said, I think I was thinking about Ori, but something else came up where I was like, okay, this is I was gonna go with what's that like Japanese zombie samurai game?
Onechambara?
No. For the PS2 era, it's there's like 4 of them too. Onimusha? Yeah, Onimusha.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
I'd be going through and trying to find the shortest games possible to play just to achieve the gold.
No, it's because I rented that game as a kid. I liked it, but I never beat it. And I looked. I've been using how long to beat to kind of map this out too.
Yeah.
And Ori and the Blind Forest has like a 9 to 10 hour playthrough. Well, that one has a 5 to 6 hour playthrough. So I'm leaning towards that one. Plus, I have 3 of them. 3 of the 4 games. I have 3 of them, so I kind of want to do one of them right away.
Yeah,
so like that.
Well, yeah, and if you're looking at games like Yakuza as a potential, that's a huge time investment. Yeah. So you're gonna need something short to balance that.
That might be why for next year. But
I'm taking no shame in doing like Abzu was a 3-hour game. Journey is like a 2-hour game. Like I don't care. Like
it's your list.
It's my list. It's all that matters. And I'd like to for D. I would like to play Demon's Souls. Like but that's.
I did Doom this year. Didn't you do Doom this year?
Doom is so good.
Did you do Doom this year?
I almost want to buy that just to have, even though I've already played through it. Like
I plan to play it again. I love that game. That's fantastic. Yeah. I like it better than Wolfenstein. Everyone like praises Wolfenstein, but I think Doom is miles ahead of Wolfenstein in my opinion. I love Doom so much. Basically,
are you guys talking about like the most recent version of it?
Yeah, Doom 2016.
Yeah.
I want to go back and play other Dooms because that's how good Doom was, in my opinion.
You've never played any other Doom before?
Doom 64. I like Doom 64, but like I'm never gonna play the original PC one because I can't play with keyboard and mouse.
Oh.
But I hear on the BFG edition on PS3, which is what something I'm still looking for, has the original first Doom 1 and Doom 2 on there, and I can play with my PS3 controller.
This is true.
So I am looking for that. So
I'm sure you could on a PC you could map a joystick to that game.
Probably now, but
I think back in the day
if you get the limited edition Doom 3 on the original Xbox, it also has 1 and 2 on it.
On the original Xbox?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can confirm, but I know
it for sure. The Resurrection of Evil has one. I think it has 1 for sure.
Okay.
on it. I'm not sure if that's Doom 2 though.
Because
I know it.
I really would like to play those ones basically.
You let me grab them off the shelf. I'll tell you.
So this came up earlier tonight, but in the chat is the person who did my Musty's Quest artwork.
The shout out
So
that Jason was asking for. Your whole Halo crew's coming here.
I know, my.
Speaking of which, H, I was thinking Halo 2 because I've only played Halo 1. So, and I have I have the Master Chef collection. I have the Master Chef collection, so I was thinking about doing Halo 2 for the H.
Yeah, so it's this Resurrection of Evil.
Resurrection of Evil is the one.
It
has Ultimate Doom, Doom 2, Master levels for Doom 2. Those are the included things. And then the Doom 3, Resurrection of Evil. That's why I wanted to get this back in the day so I could play the original ones with the controller. I didn't even care that much about.
Let me check on that limited edition one though.
Sure.
That real quick.
You can talk about this one.
The metal one.
Yeah, it looks like a metal one.
This one has full versions of the original Ultimate Doom and Doom 2. Yeah.
I don't know what the difference is between Ultimate and the first.
I'm not sure. Wanted to make sure that inside there that was the right disc and not like the other one. Then had to double check. So I have the regular one.
Jay's definitely gonna be Journey for me.
Yep. Yeah, that I just need to sit down and finish that.
It's about like 4 hours, right?
K. What's K? Like for L, I would totally do Last of Us, but now that we've announced Last of Us for next year, I was just like, oh.
Save it. Yeah, you don't want to replay it. So you need what, L? You said, or K? Or both?
I need the K and an L. Wondering if there's a.
Well, you could beat Kid Icarus on the. I'll bring Kid Icarus and you could play it on the for 3DS or your 2DS.
Uprising.
Yeah, Uprising. I think it's fantastic. Some people don't like the controls, but I think it's fantastic.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna bounce out of here.
That's fine. We could continue this next week.
Yeah,
it's 12:30.
Because we don't want to. For all the people who aren't going to Barrie, I don't want to keep. I feel bad for Fitnat because he's not able to go, and it's like, ooh, Lemmings. Lost Vikings. Another one.
Lost Vikings would be fun.
Would be.
It's more fun with two players.
Actually, finish the Lion King.
Ugh.
That'd be rough.
That one's a rough one, man.
All right, I'm out. See you guys later.
See ya.
All right. Have a good night. I think we're gonna wrap.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bye, everyone. Sky Motor, it's good to see you guys. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna go wrap here, but yes, I need to find time to hop in for an Overwatch night soon. The next couple of weekends are busy. I'm going to a wedding in Louisville, Kentucky this weekend, and then I'm going to Canada to this gaming event next weekend. So, but I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap. We'll see you guys.